What is up, everybody? How's it going? Louis, what's up? Oh, my eyes. Sorry for such a late start today. Got wrapped up in having help with garden stuff. Got your sleep, let's go. Nice. I wish I got mine. I know MBG told me to sleep, but I didn't. What's up, Ryan? Welcome in. You told me yesterday to sleep. I know, yeah. That's good. I know. I am, very bad at sleeping. If I was in a, like, sleep competition, I would lose. Yeah. I don't know, it's probably insomnia or something that I haven't diagnosed. I don't know. But yeah. We're fine. Probably. But yeah, on today's slate, we're gonna be working on more dungeon stuff. I don't know, I mean, we're definitely gonna add dungeon rooms. We'll probably do something else today also, though. I did actually add a new dungeon room last night, and I actually, made some behind-the-scenes changes, which have significantly sped up dungeon generation. Because that was one thing that was always just a tiny bit slow. It wasn't slow, but it was like on multiplayer especially, it would like there'd be a bit of a stutter on the server when someone went into a dungeon, and so I've corrected that. Essentially, I've made sure that like all the rooms will only like generate their contents when you actually go into them. Right, and so it's basically just offsetting some of that initial load time to like run time. And then the other part of it is I'm actually opening up the game right now, multiplayer, just to check something. But yeah, I know you guys can't see, but that's why you can hear noises. And then the other part of it is just the way I was loading the rooms. Essentially, I was just loading them instead of preloading anything. I found that preload with this kind of game is a godsend, because these files are so like small and such a negligible impact on like RAM and stuff that might as well just preload everything basically. You know, obviously you don't want to preload 8K textures and stuff like that, so, but there's nothing like that in Starground, so we're good. Yeah, I'm just gonna check super quick how fast the dungeon generates here. I can actually show you guys this happen. Let's try it. Yeah, it's instant. I mean, there's some like funny errors here. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's quite odd. I don't know what that means, but we'll figure it out. It is scary. Node states bigger than MTU will not be sent. I mean, what does that mean? You know? I don't know. I think that's a bad thing, though. I actually have to fix this now. I renamed these from Special Room to, like, their regular titles. Let's see. Special room, chest, resource. And then I also added a new special room, which is the pedestal room. That might be why it's screaming about this, but I'm worried about that. This might be a bigger problem. Node states bigger than MTU will not be sent. Godot. So let's figure out why. That's Docker. MT is just maximum packet size. Okay. So, what I just wonder what though is the thing that's too big, right? Because I have no idea. That's what's annoying about this, oh, root multiplayer, is that what it is? Okay. So, in our main menu scene, we do have this synchronizer here, right? And this is syncing all of the stuff. I'm assuming what it is it's having trouble syncing the... probably the research info dictionary, right? I bet if I make that on change... Yeah. So, okay, that's what's happening here. Basically, what we're going to want to do is break it up into separate syncs. I don't know how we're going to do that, though. It's actually probably the problem for all the weird research stuff on multiplayer, because it's not actually syncing the data. I'll show you what I mean by that. If I can get out of the dungeon here, let me die. Will this be enough to kill me? I think so. Yeah. Uh-oh. That also just doesn't work still. I haven't actually been able to, like, see that happen, so that's very interesting. I wonder why that happened. Very interesting, honestly. I wonder if I can see that reflected in the errors. No. I mean, a quick, easy solution, right, is something just like doing this. I think inside of the networking tab, I can increase that limit. Yeah. Just like in here somewhere. Errors per second. Max buffer. I wonder where it is. Interesting. What are these buildings with blue spheres on top? Oh, these are researchers. These have been here for a minute. Yeah, so I know exactly what is too big. What's happening is so in the multiplayer, like, this is the, it's not the global node, but I call it the main node because it kind of handles a lot of logic for the game. And what I'm doing is I'm syncing this dictionary, and it's essentially this research info dictionary. It's essentially just a big old block of data for all the current research progress and everything, right? And that's the problem. It's just too big. There's too many researches. Well, yeah, but that's kind of the problem, is like, how do I send it in parts? Right. I'll have to change all the code. I'm assuming that's why this RPC didn't go through. I wonder if I, like, turn that off. If this will, like, activate or something. I don't know. I'm curious to try this. Let me, quit and join again and die again. And I honestly just want to see if this is, like, something that is consistently happening. and it's blocking certain RPC calls. Which, I don't know if it is, because it would be blocking, like, all the conveyor RPC calls. Whoa. Oh, right, this dungeon doesn't, Hold up. I'm restarting the game. No, this should actually have the group. I wonder why I did that. Quite odd. I think it's just because it wasn't syncing right with multiplayer. Let's host that save game again. Connect once again. First packet synthesizes a dictionary. Each client creates a dictionary of given size. Then you send a packet where first byte would be the start index of part you're sending. I mean, yeah, that works. What I'll probably do is just make it so it only requests that data when it actually needs it. Because, like, you know, with that research info, half the stuff in there you just don't need at any given time. So I think what I'll just do is, like, break up the function where it's like, you can only request a specific research data, right, at a time. And that should fix our problems with that, I think. Yeah, we can see we're still getting that. Let's go try dying. I think this is still set on... Yeah, you can see that new room I added. I can't really blow myself up. I mean, I partially can, but it's not enough. Oh yeah, the boss is here, though. That'll work. Kill me! Oh, that was funny. That's very interesting. It seems very consistent, actually. Which I find interesting. Now, let's try that again. Try dying, tempting. I'm gonna try disabling that, and I want to see if that changes anything. So don't sync the research info anymore. Right. Don't even do it on spawn, actually. Because there's a bunch of other things that are small enough to sync, right? And that it will never actually really get that big. But this one gets pretty humongous because it has every research. So like that's why it's such a weird problem, because some saves just don't have that much research, right? And I think that's why I've never been able to replicate it, because I just haven't tested it with like a full-on multiplayer save. So yeah. But now we can. Okay, so I've disabled that syncing temporarily, right? And we're just gonna see what happens when we die. I just want to see if the two are linked, because it could be. Who knows? I'm just kind of curious to see. What? Okay, I was like, there ain't no way. That room was that tiny. Oh, 3 bombs. Let's go. They're not linked. So why does this not get played, I wonder? Right. That's what I need to figure out right now. What's up, Boshi? It's not actually just a bomb room. Basically, it's a new room I added last night. It'll either spawn in hearts or bombs on the pedestals. I just wanted a different room that's a little different, you know? So this animation didn't play for me. So that's broken. Let me go try to die. There we go. I want to see if the death animation or the death screen shows up for the client, right? That's what I'm curious about right now. Die, Dreadcat. Can I kill Dreadcat with my fist? We'll see. Okay. Kill me. Okay. Okay, so it totally plays on the server. It's just a client thing, so... I mean, at least that's good to know. So basically how it does it, it's all this business here. This has died. Let's go find it. Here's where it starts. So... Okay, this is why it doesn't work. Because this only happens on the server. Because I do this, I connect this timeout, which is lose items. Right. I initiate the death. Whatever. Play the animation, the death animation. But this timeout, lose items, only happens on the server, which I do want. Okay, but I do death results RPC. Actually, this should work, right? So that's kind of weird. I'm gonna read the output here and see if this function gets called on the client, because it should. If it doesn't get called, I don't know why. Because I call death results to RPC from the server, so it should work on here, right? Let's go try this. Hello, Tree of Wisdom. Oh yeah, no, there's guys here. It's an anti-bullet hell. I want to hit the bullets. Very interesting. So, for some reason, it's just not playing on the client. I don't know why. But I do death results .rpc, so it should do it on everything, right? I mean, is there anything in here that was like any errors about that RPC that got called, right? Not that I see. I do want to fix these errors one day. I don't know how yet. There's got to be a way, though. Huh. So that doesn't work. I wonder why. Alright, it's kind of weird. Okay, so if the player dies, we'll make sure it's not like under another if statement or something. So if the player is a server, if they have died, start the whole death start sequence. We do death initiate, so that's getting called, right? Which is what's odd, because the player always dies, you know. But then it creates the timer, it connects that timer to lose items. And that's what's weird, because it plays on the server, right? So, because we could see it like actually ran this on the server, but it never did it on the client that died. So, I wonder why that's happening. I mean, I have it on call local, but I don't know. I wonder if I just called it to the person that is that player, right? So if I did RPC ID, and then I did multiplayer dot get authority or whatever it is. What is it? Get multiplayer authority. I don't know if that'll change anything, but we can try it. It's very odd, though. This is the moment all of my multiplayer code unravels itself. And I realize the project is unsustainable. I hope not. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten for a long time. The only thing I've eaten like the past 2 days is like a cookie. I really need to get some grub. What is going on here also? I don't know. There's all sorts of issues now. Okay, so that animation definitely played for the client, right? I mean, they take damage and stuff. So it just didn't work. I just wonder why that is. Okay, why is this function not working? Right? I'm honestly really confused. Death results, the RPC ID, and I pass lost items. So this should play on the server whenever a client dies. And I just want to read what this actually says. So I'm assuming what it'll say is the multiplayer ID of the client that died. That's what it should be, right? But maybe it's not. So it should be equal to that number up there. Okay, let's see what it says. That's what it says. It shows the multiplayer ID. 12867879909. But then when I call this function, it just doesn't do it. So why? I don't see anything specific in here. But for some reason, it's not working. Now, out of curiosity, what if I call it without doing that? So this should show it twice. Is it like something wrong with passing that data? You know, I don't know. So let's connect again.
moisture, and I need cream. Lotion is my dream.
So it should print this out twice if it gets called correctly, right? And if it does get called without the data, that's gonna be very strange. I don't know why it would work like that, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's see what it prints. No, that's not the issue. Why? Death results. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this function. Do I just make it a regular RPC? Is the fact that it's reliable causing the issue? Because that would be weird, right? Because that doesn't make any sense. Why would it being a reliable RPC break it? Because I've used plenty of other reliable RPCs before. It's really all that does is just like, it keeps trying to do it until it's successful, basically. So it's just like, it's kind of a guarantee that it'll actually activate, which obviously for something like this, I need it to be guaranteed, otherwise it breaks the whole game. You get soft locked. Let's go on the poison cloud. I don't know. It's got to be reliable. Let me just restart both of them. Maybe changing this or something has caused issues with the RPC. So I mean, this function always plays on the server, so that's like not a problem. It's just that second one for some reason. And I don't know why. I think I just did this on Steam. Yeah. Well, that does work. It still connects. That's funny. Okay. Let's try this again. I really don't know what's up. Also, I'm going to change the dungeon generation script because it's getting annoying. Let's set the dungeon room rarity back to normal for now while we fix this issue so I can die easier. Okay, well, this one has 2 bombs, so we're lucky. Let's try it, see what happens. Maybe we're okay now. No, it's still broken. Why? Why does it not work? So weird. None of the other RPCs don't work. It's just this one. Is it like returning? I mean, but it's printing this, so why doesn't it do this one? It's right there. How's it game? What's up? So Dev Mashup, how's it going? Sorry for getting an ad right now. The ad's just started. I wonder if it's like the channel or something. Yeah, transfer mode reliable. So this is just saying they must, yeah, resend attempts should be made until packets are acknowledged, right? Just finished adding solar panels to the game. Well, let's go. Nice. It's going well. Just taking a break from working. My inventory says some. Nice. Yeah. It's always good to take a break every once in a while. I'm not gonna lie. Wish I could take a break right now. But I have to fix this issue. Yeah, I'm currently just having some weirdness with this right now. You know, this never goes to the right spot. Transfer channel. I mean, I know that like multiplayer pair I don't think supports multiple channels. Right. Oh, transfer channel always has to be the fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Call local. Authority. Call local. Reliable. Then 0. Let's give it another try. I don't know what's up. Yeah, still just working on Starground. I'm having some weird multiplayer issues where it's not syncing like the death RPC with the client. And people ran into this a lot, like when they die. And I swear I fixed it. People even said I did, right? Which is what's crazy to me right now. But I don't think I actually fixed it on multiplayer. It seems to still be having issues for some reason. I honestly really don't know why. It could be a weird channel thing where it automatically picked a different channel. Maybe. I mean, let's see if this works, right? That didn't seem to work. How? Why does this RPC not work? Stuff like this is always really frustrating. Because I have no idea what's going on. There's no error message that says anything. It just doesn't work. Stuff is always the most annoying, dude. Am I testing multiplayer for myself? What I'm doing is I'm just like playing locally on my machine, right? So it's basically like I'm doing LAN. Which it does the exact same thing as doing actual multiplayer, so it's an easy way to test it without having to have 2 people in the room all the time. Oh man, I don't know what's up with this. I've set all of this stuff how it needs to be, right? Is it because I don't have any peer? Oh my god. I think I've realized what's going on here. So when you call it from the server, technically that's not the authority, right? Because the authority of the character is the person that is controlling the character. And so I think what's happening is that it's calling this function, but because it's not the authority, it doesn't work. So if I set this to any peer, this should work now. I believe. Let's give it a try. God dang it. Yeah, it works. I mean, it's nice that it works, but god dang it, you know? Yeah. Might as well just do RPC ID on this because it's just better for network stuff. I do want to go through the game one day and do like a big network optimization. Right, because there's a lot of things in the game that for networking isn't really that optimized. Like this right here where I can only send RPCs to very specific like players, that would be good to do more of, right? Because why send an RPC to everybody if only one person actually needs it? So well, that just doesn't work now. Hold on, let me restart. Added any new crafting recipes recently? Let me think. I mean, I added a few new buildings. Like, I added the boat storage hub. As far as, like, actual crafter recipes, I haven't added too many yet. I do have plans for, like, a whole branch of new stuff with nuclear power and uranium processing, so that's going to be, you know, a big, massive expansion to the automation stuff, but... Yeah, I'm just trying to work out, like, multiplayer dungeon stuff right now, though. I do want to, like, because the next update's a dungeon update, right? So that's going to be kind of the focus for a while, at least. Okay, let's check this. Let's check this. Come on, work. Dang it. I find that so weird. So it doesn't work when I do multiplayer.get unique ID. But why? Right, that's kind of odd. I mean, I'll just print what that is so I can make sure that it's right. Because it should be getting the ID of that player. Which means it should return this ID, 475, whatever. Go away. But it's getting one? Oh, not get unique ID. Get multiplayer authority. Duh. Because the unique ID is just the ID of whoever is on. God dang it. I hate when my problems are actually my fault. But not really, because if it's my fault, I can fix it. If it's Godot's fault, that kind of sucks a lot more. I'm not gonna lie. There are some issues like that, which are very unfortunate. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. God. I think we're okay now. Okay, that issue's been dealt with. Let's put that down on... That's my... I started a checklist for stream stuff. For what I need to check before I start streaming. Okay. So... Text an issue where the show up on clients. Okay, that's one issue. Now we got to go back to our other issue, right? Which is the one with that info being too big. Yeah, I mean, it's something I expected would happen eventually. A lot of other things, like, it's fine, right? Start raining's just a Boolean. That's 2 bits or whatever. Or a byte. Synced world info. I don't think that's that bad. World info is just the generation info, which is just this, right? That's not that big. So that should be no problem. The unlock setter is basically just a big array of strings, which isn't like the biggest thing ever to send over. I mean, it's not an issue yet. I'll tackle it when it becomes an issue, or if it even ever does. Because I think to get bigger than that limit, it has to be pretty humongous, and you'll see why. What I'm gonna do is print out what this info actually is, right? So print research info, and you'll see why this is too big. So this is what research info is. It's this. Also, Sikelos, what's up? How's it going? Right, so it's a big, massive dictionary of every research and every single item for every research. This isn't even all the research either, right? Because I haven't finished all the research on this save, and so it becomes a problem pretty quick. Truth is, only the server really needs to keep track of most of this stuff at any given moment, right? Inside of the... Like, for each player, basically you only need this info when it's relevant. So, in here, when we open the research menu, and I click on something, that's when I need it, right? I need it right as soon as I click on it. I only need that one specific dictionary of this research, right? So if it doesn't exist, that's fine. If it does, then get that info and update the stuff. So I don't think that'll be like the worst change ever. I'll probably just make it so it also works like that on the server, because why not? Right, because like stuff like the researcher logic, that all is on the server. Everything that you see in the researcher on the client is actually just the server. Is syncing like this specific info in this UI. So it's not, I don't need to sync like any of this stuff really to client. It's just kind of a bad move that I did that, right? So yeah. Simple stuff and things. Just finished putting together a demo scene for audio so the lead on the project can figure out how to use the audio from. Nice, yeah. It's always good. What is the like project that you're working on, or if it even is like an idea yet? Okay. Let's go dive into our code, shall we? Tower defense game. Okay, nice. So nice game jam, nice. Yeah, tower defense stuff is fun. I did a tower defense game for the Big Moat Jam. If we go to itch. Or big mode. Is that called Big Moat? Big Moat is the game for Big Mode. This is fun working on. I've probably already showed this off, but yeah, the only thing though that I wish I spent more time on with this is balancing. I think I've started to realize, like I realized doing this how important balancing is for tower defense games. Because this is fun and all, right? But like, yeah, there's some balancing issues. There's some things that are too hard or too easy, right? So it is possible. Like, I think the issue with this game was that it was just way too hard for people to beat, which is, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, see, like, I'm just fricked. I am freaked. But yeah. Is there freaks with them? Yeah. The whole idea with this is that, like, the moat is your building area for your towers, right? And you can beat this. People have beat this and, like, gotten to the final day and stuff. It's just really hard. So the whole idea is that these guys come in, you build your towers on the moats here, right? I do like this game. Honestly, I would love to, like, make it better, right? Because it is fun. But yeah, this guy got a wildfire up his and started running with it and ran the wave until it crashes. Yeah, that's fair. Happens to the best of us. But yeah, I mean, like, this game would be way better if I just spent a little bit more time balancing things, you know? It doesn't need, like, a whole ton of work. It's honestly just, add in some more enemies and towers and fun stuff and, make it easier. Yeah, balancing is always really hard, you know? It never gets easy. It's really ambitious, don't get me wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's always easy to make that mistake with game dev stuff. That's where my confidence in on this specific project is not 100. Yeah, it'll surprise me. I mean, hopefully it works out. Yeah, it's hard sometimes with game dev stuff. It's really easy to hype yourself up. Like, I've, you know, I mean, you know, honestly, even working on Starground, I was like, this is gonna be epic, and I'm gonna do all this. And, you know, to be fair, most of the stuff I did hype myself up about Starground actually that happened, but it's also, there's so many things that I was like, I'm gonna do and I can do this no problem, that I just never did because it was too hard. So a lot of people make that mistake, I'm not gonna lie. I've been a lot better about that. The more time goes on, the more games I make, the more stuff I add, the more realistic my understanding of how hard things are becomes, you know? Because there's a lot of times also that I'm the opposite problem, where it's like, you know, I expect something to be super hard, and then it's like, oh, it's actually not that bad. So it's just all about learning, like, learning. Give him the best work I can, see what he does with it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, also there is that whole element of, like, at a certain point, you know, don't discount the concept of saying no, right? Because I think that's something I don't really value enough. There's been a lot of cases where I've locked myself into working on a project that I don't really feel that good about, right? And it's always been the right move to just, like, say, I don't want to do this anymore. At least in those cases. But, you know, give it time, though. That usually you'll kind of feel right when it's time. If it's like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore, you know. I need to get some magic orbs, because these guys are strong. The magic orb's good, but it's very slow. I don't know if it'll work out. We'll try. You might notice a lot of the tech in Starground is from this game. At least with the building stuff, right? Obviously, it's much better in Starground than it is in this game, but it's interesting to see the similarities. Let's see, Divmesh says you only have to work on a game jam game only for the game jam, make it into something else. Sometimes our hobbies turn to full-time things. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no rule that you can't go back and work on your game jam stuff, right? I would like to, yeah. I'll get around to it one day. You know, there's a lot of little game jam games I want to work on. Like, there's the one we did for the Idle-a-thon. There's this one. There's a whole bunch of them. But, you know, too busy with Starground. I know I'm just playing this now as I say I'm too busy with Starground, but I do want to play this a little bit. If I can get another orb over here, I think we'll be doing pretty good. This is the first project that I've worked on that has potential to release on Steam. He's done all the legwork to get it there. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, releasing on Steam is a huge thing. Honestly, just for the learning of it, right? That's the biggest thing I always find. Even if it doesn't do financially well, like even just having one game up and just going through that process and understanding it better is pretty helpful for whenever you have to eventually do it again in the future, because odds are you will. Okay, I gotta get farms going. Release so far have been a bit lacking quality as Moby turns that trend around for the final release. It's given me the ability to release the soundtrack as a standalone release. Oh, nice. That's always good, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably offer Ace that same deal with like 100% of the profits from the soundtrack, because, I mean, why not? It's not my music. Yeah, that's always good. Honestly, yeah, like, I wouldn't go into any music deal where you don't own the music. There's been a lot of, like, people that have done that. For example, Minecraft recently has done this thing where they now will own the music. Like, what it always was, the deal with Notch and C418 was that C418 owned the music, right? But there was that whole... I don't remember how that actually turned out in the end, but there's a lot of arguing over the ownership of that, so it's... I mean, to be fair, I'm not a music man, so who knows, but I would imagine that it's kind of like any creative work where you probably want to keep ownership over the stuff that you're contributing, you know? But what do I know? Debatable. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It probably just really depends on the deal, but... These farms are nice, but getting fricked, though. Yeah, I'm gonna die right now. Oh, shoot. I mean, I'm holding. Let's get some HP regen, and then let's get more magic orbs, because those are pretty good. Oh, God. Ah, I died. See, it's really hard. This game is too hard. Yeah. It's funny that everyone's like, this is so polished for 3 weeks of work. Guys, I spent like 2 days on this game. I was like at the very end of the game jam, and I'm like, frick. Man, I'm out of time. I'm going hard in the paint. And then I did. Even as a musician, I'm not 100% on the whole royalties thing, because it's simpler to just get paid up front. Well, yeah, absolutely. Like, that's the different scenario. I'm specifically talking about, like... like that on top of payment. You know what I mean? Like, not that as payment, if that makes sense. I think ownership of the music should just be a given. I don't think it should be a form of payment for music like that, right? Because I think, yeah, like, regardless, you should get paid for doing the music. And I think you should also own the music on top of that. I think that's probably the most fair. But, yeah. because it's an incentive, right? So you get the initial incentive of being paid for your work, but then on top of that, it's, you know, there's an incentive to make good music, because if your music is good, you'll make more money from your music. So I think incentives like that are very important for people actually doing things. So if anything, I prefer to negotiate milestones, or once the income of the game reaches one of those thresholds, and I get % of that. Yeah, that's probably the way to go with that. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully that Steam release of that game goes well, though. Yeah, only thing I'd say, like, doing all the Starground stuff, and what I've learned from that is make sure the game is marketable. Work on the vertical slice. I think that's one thing I didn't do that great of a job on Starground. I mean, I did okay. Starground's doing better than I expected, but I wish I just had, obviously I know you're not the programmer, right? But I guess just to anybody. Yeah, vertical slice is important. Have something that looks really good and plays really good, and then branch out and expand and build up once that's done, right? Because that vertical slice is basically your demo. Yeah, I figured, yeah, but yeah, I don't know, I can't think of any tips music-wise then, but, you know. Yeah. I like leitmotifs. Create a leitmotif for the game or for characters or specific things, and then use it. I'm not telling you how to make music. It's just something I like. I always love when the games have like a really prominent leitmotif. I think all the best soundtracks usually do. I mean, I love like the leitmotif in Cult of the Lamb. How it's like, you can kind of always hear it in every single song in one way or another. Same with like Undertale. Actually, Undertale is really good with that. Because, I mean, a lot of, to be honest, a lot of the songs in Undertale are just remixes, right, of the same song. But it's still cool. You know, if I choose to write some code and get overridden, yeah. So it's kind of nice about being the everything person, because I can do whatever I want. Yeah, it's on projects, but not all the time, yeah. That's totally fair. A bit too much on the nose, yeah. I think it's, yeah, like it can be way too much sometimes. The way I always like it is like, you have to work for it to hear it, but it is there, you know? I don't want it to be immediately in my head like, ah, it's the theme again, ah. But it's like if you know, I don't know, analyze the notes, it's like shifted into a different key or whatever. You get what I'm talking about. Ayo, hydrate, thank you. Oh, I've been already hydrating. I did play piano for, I mean, I still play piano, but I took lessons for like 10 years. So I've played a lot of classical music. I don't do the music. I mean, I totally could do the music, right? But I just don't. Because I think at a certain point I have to kind of pick and choose what I need to do. I actually did like one track in the game, but I don't know. Maybe it was just for the Tree of Wisdom. But yeah, I did like, I mean, I played all sorts of stuff. Claire Lune, Nocturne. Lots of classical music. This one was mostly just about churning out battle music, and they're more linked by instrumentation and themes. Yeah, that's fully fair. Yeah. It's not always easy with that. Another hydrate, no way. Big sip. Yeah, because in some tracks it honestly just is hard, right? Because like it depends on the like chord progressions that you have in the song. Sometimes it doesn't quite like work with the with the leitmotif, you know. So it's not always easy. You know, I do also like in like Factoria has a really prominent leitmotif, which is something I think about a lot. But yeah, it does. It's the da, 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 da. Starground also has a leitmotif, although not like super prominent. It's da, 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 you know, it's in a few songs. I've asked Ace to involve that more because I like it when there's the actual real leitmotif. So he's been doing it, which is good. Because there are 3 levels with 3 stages at 3 different intensities. Ah, okay. There are 2 prep time tracks per stage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that stuff can start to multiply quick when you have, like, variants of the same song and stuff, where it's like, okay, now you're gonna do this one, but it's gonna be, like, a little bit different, because it's, like, a calm moment. Like, dynamic music. Dynamic music is really cool, but it can also be hard. Starground does not have dynamic music. Just because it's, I think in the nature of the game, it doesn't really fit. Because it's either you're in the automation zone or you're in the dungeons. There's no, like, you know, prep. And then you enter the dungeon, or, like, it ramps up, and then there's a slow moment in the dungeon. I mean, I could, but it would just be way more work for Ace, so. Did a procedural soundtrack for the original version. There's a lot to keep track of. Yeah, I would imagine. I think the way, like, a lot of games do that kind of thing with procedural music is just, like, just splitting every instrument up into its own track and overlaying those on top in-game. So that you can kind of fade in the drums and stuff and fade in the strings, and it gets more intense. But, yeah. That gets insane, though. Yeah, because it's, you know... I mean, it, of course, depends on the artist and the song, but that could easily be, like, 5 to 8 tracks per song, and so you end up with like thousands of files potentially over, you know, if you're assuming you have a full soundtrack, procedural soundtrack for a whole game, right? So that could be a lot of work, not gonna lie. Honestly, it gets to a point where it's just kind of not worth it. You've always got to balance that, like, you know, coolness versus work. Sure, things are cool. Most ideas are cool, but some of them are extremely difficult for a little bit of cool. And so it's important to go for the bang for your buck, the big cool with the little work. I like those ones. And a diagram avail, post in Discord in a couple months. Yeah, definitely, I'd love to see that. It's always interesting. Cheese time. No freaking way. Oh yeah, guys, I set this up. So I've enacted a plan. There's nothing I can do about what I accidentally leaked. I am hoping that it's not ever gonna be a problem, but I've enacted things. So sorry, let me pause Spotify. So I can do this. I can hide my screen with a key. I can also, well, I have a checklist. That's the only other thing. Of making sure I don't have stuff open. Well, someone posted in the... Cosmo's replying to a message that was like 4 months ago. I should probably let him know that that's like pretty old. See, now if I'm dragging something over on Discord, I'm not sure if it's safe. I could be like, psh, boom, you know, just in case. Yeah, I should have had that earlier, honestly. Yeah, this gets crazy. Man. Yeah. Yeah, it gets... that stuff can get crazy quick, right? Oh yeah, you weren't on the Discord. Well, welcome in. Yeah, it is cool stuff though. Between the groups save the day on the programming, I would imagine, yeah. Yeah, I think some games it works really well for. Like games where the battling and passiveness is kind of one and the same. If that makes any sense. Where it's like, for example, I was just playing a game recently called Cosmeteer. And that actually has procedural music. Basically it's just a little game where you build spaceships. But in this game there's a lot of like, okay, you might just be vibing and mining. But then all of a sudden you get swarmed in by pirates. And so for something like that, it really makes a lot of sense for procedural music because the intensity dynamically changes and it's not like player dependent, right? It's not like I pressed a button to activate the intensity because if that's the case, just do a different track, right? But I think for that, this kind of dynamic change in difficulty can be really good with procedural music because it kind of just enhances the experience. But yeah. Probably not worth it, though, most of the time, if I'm being honest. Oh, yeah, let's see. Here's the script. Section A, yeah. It's interesting that it's with timers. I mean, I guess if your thing is very, like, this is the time that this will go for, then yeah, that works. Honestly, a way better way to do this would be with an animation player. Because in the animation player, you can just drag and move the, you know, the audio play calls. I'll show you. I mean, you probably know, but that's how I would definitely do it. But you can like create a new animation, and then there's this in here, which is audio playback, right? And then you just select something that's audio. I don't actually have audio in this scene, but you can just play audio. You can fade things in and adjust their volume, and yeah. Definitely would recommend that because then it's all just nice and tidy in one node instead of having to do this big massive script for it. This isn't too bad, but then also you got to have the timer nodes, you have to set up the groups properly and stuff, right? So yeah, it can get annoying. But, you know, hey, what works works, right? I don't really want to bash on things that like work cuz yeah. There's a lot of things in Starground that are stupid, but, you know, they work. So, yeah, there's always going to be a better way to do something, or at least someone's opinion of a better way to do something. I used to doing everything code, but thought about the animation player, yeah. No, it's really good. I've started using the animation player for a lot more things recently because I've realized how good it is. For example, like, I mean, some of the stuff that I've done before with the player. There's this, what is it? Like, the landing pod. The pod. The escape pod. This is all an animation. And it makes it so much easier to control all this stuff, right? Because I can be super specific with what I want changing when. And so I can just preview it in here. I can just see the animation happen. And it's very nice. Right, so I can like modify the speed of this coming down, the scale, position. Instead of, if I had to do all this in code, dude, the script would suck. It would look terrible. I'd have to set up like 20 different timers for the timings on all of this stuff. It would just be stupid. This kind of thing is so much better with an animation player. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I forgot music is it on. Okay. Just thinking. Yeah, we need to fix the research info problem. And I would love to fix this problem one day. Still don't know how. I think it started happening when I switched over to the Steam multiplayer up here. So I don't even know if there is anything I can do to fix it. It's this whole, like, node not found with the multiplayer appears. And it has to do something with, I think, freeing the node before the multiplayer synchronizer is freed or something. I don't know what it is. No idea, honestly. So what's up, Adam Amplified? I know tech jobs are tough right now. Any advice going about getting my first job? Kind of refreshing LinkedIn so I can start with new posts. Yeah, yeah, you're totally right. The tech industry is in a bad place right now. What's the problem that's happened is that everybody was given this promise that we're gonna do a frickin' blackboard here. Tech jobs. What's a tech icon? A little microchip. Tech jobs, big money, big 100K salary. And so bunch of people in here were like, I'm gonna go get a CS degree. And now there's 1 million people with CS degrees and there's just not enough job demand. Well, really the problem is not job demand for computer science, because there still is. But the problem is that there's not much demand for beginners. And the problem is that to get more advanced positions, like this is a advanced software engineer up here. Not that many people like upgrade to that, right? And so you need a ton of beginners actually working in order to improve their skills and become senior software engineers. But the problem is that since there's no demand for these people down here, it means that this person is now in extreme demand. The senior software engineer. So yeah, there's definitely a big problem. The only thing that you can really do is just try to jump this gap the best that you can. The way I would do that is getting any and all experience that you can, because if you can become this person, you're gonna be set. Everybody wants this person. They want the senior software engineer. So, you know, working on your own projects is always great. If you have something that you can show to people and say, hey, I can do this, and I can do this also for you, that's a massive thing, right? And yeah, obviously, also thank you so much for the follow. Obviously, keep trying to get into this slot, because if you can, then now you have this opportunity to move up. It's not easy because this is super hard to get into because no one cares right now. No one wants these people. It's just funny. This is what we need in order to get what the companies want, which is this. But they just don't want this. So, I don't know. It's kind of a silly situation, because the software companies are kind of killing their own industry by not putting in the proper resources to actually turn people into senior software engineers. So, yeah. But yeah, just keep working at it. I, you know, was in the same boat, and I'm just like, I'm never gonna find a job this way. And that's why I started working on Starground, because it's kind of my only option right now. I'll stop this stupid music so we can focus. Because yeah, the industry, it sucks right now for new people, for people fresh out of college and stuff like that. So there's just no way to get into things without actually having experience before you can have the chance to get experience. It's stupid. So yeah. Keep working on things, make cool projects, create a portfolio, have, you know, really good Git history and good projects to show off on GitHub. And eventually having that kind of background of all of those things that you've done before will be a big help. You can always consider doing volunteer work, which I know sucks because obviously you want to get paid, right? But sometimes it can be a really good thing on a resume. But yeah, internships, really any kind of work experience that you can get that puts you ahead of these people down here that have no work experience, that's going to be the biggest help. So yeah, hopefully that's helpful. um, but yeah. I really appreciate vigils. Basically, just keep learning until I'm basically a senior, and then be happy with the junior job. Yeah, that's sort of where it's at right now, unfortunately. Because it's so interesting. There's such a big gap. Like the people up here in extreme demand, they're making huge salaries, and then people down here can't even get a job. So, but this is all the same industry. This is all computer science, right? I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, I have a project I'm working on where I feel like I should be doing some more in the animation player, but my animation's coming in from Blockbench. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't actually thought about doing Blockbench for like not Minecraft, but you totally can. Yeah, figure it out. I figure I'll commit some horrible decisions, give myself some grades, fix it later. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, I haven't really done like 3D stuff with Godot. I do want to though. Industry like logistics, find a problem to solve. What even is the logistics industry? Just like deliveries, I guess. Yeah, transportation. Yeah, CS. Yeah, there's, there's a lot of other industries that can could always look at. Brother's CS. He's great at coding. Hasn't landed a job other than tutoring. I don't have any degree, but I've come really far in a portfolio of projects to showcase. So you're doing online classes too, and if I get a job sooner, great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's really all you can do, right? When there's no work opportunity, you have to create your own. So. And really think about like what you want, right? Because there's a lot of different roles in computer science. You know, there's the whole game industry. You could be a gameplay programmer. There's the software engineer. Obviously, there's overlap because games are software. But there's a lot of specializations in computer science. So it can be good to kind of think about what you want, right? And work on the things that an employer would like to see. Like say for example, you want to do graphics. You love graphics programming. Then work on, in your portfolio, you have to have examples of what you want. If you're applying for a graphics job or graphics programming job, you need examples of good graphics programming, stuff like that. I mean, it should be common sense, right? But yeah. It's important though to work on the things you want to work, or you need to work on. It's fun to work on like, okay, I'm gonna work on this fun project, but sometimes you do have to work on things you might not necessarily want to, but you need to. You know, luckily for game development, it's pretty obvious. Make a game. All right, so that's what people want to see. So. Depending on the area, sometimes local meetups are a great place to look as well. Yeah, that's also really good too. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of local meetups on that kind of stuff where I live. The only thing that I've ever had the chance with computer science stuff is just university. Because I was in a game design club for university, which was good, but, you know, I graduated, so I can't do it anymore. I guess technically I could, but it's kind of weird. I can't, like, I don't want to go to a club and not be a student anymore, right? That would just be kind of odd. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Get out of here. Yeah, sometimes I do wish I kind of lived in a zone that was more inducive, or yeah, that's the word, right? Inducive to game development. With more people doing game development and stuff, but I don't know. Can't do that unless I have a bunch of money, so, which I don't. Yeah, I don't know how I'm ever gonna freaking move out if houses, the cheapest houses are $500,000. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I'm gonna have to make it big. I think that's the only answer. I mean, I don't want to rent, right? Because renting is just gone. Your money's gone. So, That kind of sucks. Yeah, because I mean, if I obviously buying a house is a massive upfront cost, but it is better because now I own equity. I own my home. All right. Appreciate your explanation. Things are informative. Yeah, well, awesome. I'm glad I could help. Shows iOS. I've really gotten fairly great. I learned Firebase too and can make some multi-user real-time stuff. Portfolio is a mix of the two. I haven't finished a project because I keep learning new technologies that could totally screen share and talk in the interview about those projects as possible. Yeah, that's honestly great. Yeah, just have proof. Have proof of your knowledge. That's the big thing. I would also definitely recommend, like, one thing that I'm sure an employer would love to see is something like finished and polished. And of course, it definitely depends on the role, right? But I think that's something really important too. Having unfinished projects, totally fine. And there's like bits that you can show in each bit, in each project, right? About a specific problem that you solved. But I think there's something to be said about having something that's like well put together and fully finished. And so even if it's, you know, not something you want to finish, maybe it could be a good idea. That's always something. Yeah, I mean, I'm not some kind of professional in the industry, right? I'm not a hiring agent or whatever. So I can't give, like, you know, totally good advice, but at least I kind of have a general idea. And it also is just kind of the thing, like, imagine someone was applying to work for me. That's what I would want to see, right? Because I would need to be able to see that they can actually, like, pull through and finish things. That's another big part of it, right? Because I would be a little suspicious if someone, like, had this big, massive, awesome GitHub account, but none of their projects are finished, right? That would be one worry of mine. Yeah, buying home, generally 3.5 or 5% down among every other cost associated with closing. It's actually in tech for over a decade, then got into real estate 5 years ago. Oh yeah. It's getting burnt out hard on coding, but I've picked up on Godot again. Can moonlight on projects I want to work on, less coding for boring stuff. Yeah, that's hey, that's why I love Godot too, right? Love game development. I don't have to code the boring things. That was one thing I always like. Why I never wanted to do software engineering stuff, because I realized in university, man, this stuff sucks. Programming for like a big company or some kind of like, you know, application instead of a game, I realized how soulless it is. And of course, some people are like that. I don't, you know, that's totally fine. For me, though, it was like just doing this for my whole career would suck. And that's what I love about game development, because yeah, I program, but also I can draw and I can do all sorts of other fun things, right? So, yeah. But yeah. Alright, there's one I plan to finish and I agree. Thanks. Just, I was like, okay, I'm gonna apply, and I've refreshed like 20 times for a new job across the whole US in 2 hours and literally nothing new. That's exactly how it is. Because right after university, I was looking around, right? Constantly setting up alerts for everything. And there wasn't like one job. I literally could not find an internship at all. I had a chance in my second and third year to do like a summer internship. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. There wasn't any. And it's crazy to me. There's online jobs and you can see them, but then you look at the requirements and it's like, oh, you need 5 years plus experience. We're looking for a senior software engineer. So if you need experience and I can't get an internship to get the experience, then what am I going to do, right? that's the whole thing. Does to be, I don't know, to be honest, I don't know. Does it actually do that? I'm curious. Oh no, it doesn't. I wish it just did that. I wish Google would stop being such a boring company and like do their fun things again. Well, their little Easter eggs. I know they did one with Minecraft, which is cool, but like, I don't know. But yeah, with job search stuff, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say, right? Because it's, I was in the exact same boat, and really, yeah, only thing I can think of to do is just get experience in any way you can. Because you have to make that jump from, yeah. The only jobs that I ever saw was like the stuff that was, you know, 5 years experience, senior software engineer. There just wasn't anything. Wasn't anything I could even apply for, right? You could always go the route of just, you know, shoot your shot. Apply 200 times to different companies and stuff. And, you know, there's always a chance that one might take a look and like what you're doing, like what they see, and then great, right? And so I definitely encourage you to apply, but yeah, it can be a lot of work though. Definitely while you're applying, you know, keep working on stuff and keep building up that portfolio, because that is what matters. I just found my old itch account. Oh yeah. I'm gonna give to charity, man. Nah, it's not a waste of potential. There's still time. It's not too late for anything. I've actually thought about doing like a charity game for fun. I think it'd be really, really fun to do. I just don't know how, if it would even like be successful or not, like make any money for charity, right? But you never know. One of these days when Starground is, I mean, it's this, I make this lie to myself that Starground will calm down. I won't have to work on it as much. That's not going to happen, but you know, after this update, right? Because this is something that like was, you know, kind of expected and planned out from the beginning. So, yeah, I actually really did not like the theory of CS, but I actually don't mind building something that has a purpose. I could see someone use it, even if it's boring software for inventory. Awesome, see how to have use. Yeah, no, I mean, that's totally how I feel. Like, I love the utility of things like that. Like if I'm working on, also, hey, Scapstone, thank you for the follow. If I'm working on something that I can actually see and use and appreciate other people using, then great. The thing I always hated was just the endless algorithm and just all the disconnect from what you're actually building. I always hated that. Because I took this one course that was essentially a simulation of software engineering, right? That's what the whole course was designed to be. It was designed to be like replicating actually working. And man, I didn't like it. It kind of sucked. It wasn't fun at all. It was just like algorithm garbage. Yeah. So burnout in customer service. Worked in restaurants, then hotels and hospitals. Don't know what else I can do right now without hating my life. Could do a quick trucking course in 6 weeks, personal training course in a few months, just until coding works out and while I keep learning. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it's hard. Yeah, try new things, you know, unless you're literally on your deathbed, you have time to experiment, and maybe you do find something that you actually really enjoy, and that's great, right? And yeah, if you're have any interest in programming, definitely give it your best shot, and maybe it'll work out. There's a lot of other things too, though. I mean, like, if you enjoy programming, you know, it's not a bad thing to just do it as a hobby or a side job kind of thing. You could also always look into freelance stuff, which, you know, has its pros and cons, but it's definitely, it can be nice sometimes. Even if it's just more of a side income thing, right? But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not some sage, and I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have all the answers for everything. But because you know, I'm barely in my 20s. So, but I do wish you the best of luck, though. Yeah, would you recommend Fiverr, Upwork stuff? So I've done a lot of Fiverr, freelancing stuff, and there's pros and cons. So I stopped doing Fiverr because Starground has been going well, and I've put all my focus and effort into that. And I've enjoyed that way more than I ever did on Fiverr, right? It can be really tough dealing with the system, right? So like the thing that happens always with Fiverr is, okay, I don't respond to one person, or one person leaves a 1-star review. Now my whole reputation is all tarnished. The algorithm stops recommending my gigs forever, and I don't start getting orders until another 3 months. And that's what I hate about Fiverr and websites like that, because the second you make a minor mistake, or the second someone doesn't like what your work, you're done. They totally eliminate you. And it takes forever to start like building that back up. And it's a really bad thing for like mental health, honestly. It's just that constant like yeah, it sucks. So honestly, if you want to do freelance stuff, I probably wouldn't do Fiverr, Upwork. I think freelance is the best when you can take it off of those platforms. Right. The biggest thing that I think works well for freelance, and I've, you know, seen other people, like even Clay, I was talking about freelance stuff. He actually had a lot of success with going down that route of like doing all the freelance stuff on different websites, right? So try to do freelance as much as you can on Twitter, or try to do it on Tumblr, wherever, right? And the way to do that is basically just how you would do it with anything else. You have to show your work. You have to show your portfolio. If you do, for example, freelance work on like art freelance work on Twitter, you have to post art, right? And you have to, yeah, show people the value that they can get with your freelance work. So Bio's old 5-star reviews and it's struggle to get work on Fiverr. That's exactly how it was for me too. Like even though I had 5 stars, it's just the algorithm is insane. It's insanely brutal. It's just, yeah, it's not, I hate working against their system. It's a constant battle. It never feels like it's an aid at all. It's just a constant screw you, you know? Yeah, and also that's the other thing. Fiverr, yeah, it's still completely overrun with AI. And it sucks for art. That's the biggest thing of like why I totally stopped Fiverr too. Because people just use AI for the art. You know? Nobody actually cares about quality. They just like, no one cares about the means to the end. They just want the end, right? That's the thing. And so there's a lot of people that just use AI for their art and they make a bunch of money, but that's the other thing too. There's so much AI that you can't even really make AI art and be very profitable with it anymore. So yeah. Yeah, just don't mess with that rat race with Fiverr and Upwork. It's not really worth it. And you know, maybe it's different for something like programming, if you're doing freelance programming, because it's harder to do that with AI. People will try, but it's gonna break and then people will complain, right? So you can give it a shot, but I definitely would recommend not using those websites because they just kind of suck. Yeah, Twitter and just social media, having an online presence is really going to be the way to get probably more consistent and not stupid freelance work. Yeah. Because Clay's had a few projects that he's worked on. I mean, he's got paid like hundreds of dollars, which is great, right? So Yeah, the most money I ever made off of freelancing was always off of Fiverr. Because I had one person I did like animations for on their Instagram, and I was off of Fiverr, and I made like thousands of dollars. So, yeah, it's just way better that way. I don't know. I think the thing on Fiverr too is people treat you like a storefront. You know, it's like, I'm going to purchase this product. I don't really care about the person that's doing it or anything about the fact that they're a human being. I just want results. But it's different when you take that off of Fiverr, right? It's more of like communicating to an individual. And it's just a much better experience. People are way nicer when it's not on Fiverr. Really genuine. I appreciate what you're going to say. Yeah, thanks so much. I mean, yeah, take all of it with a grain of salt. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I mean, these are at least the things that I've noticed, though. I've been much happier not doing freelance stuff on Fiverr. Maybe one day I'll start doing freelance stuff off of Fiverr, you know, if I need the money, but yeah. Dealing with people always kind of sucks. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, Thomas. I see in general that you sent that. I can check that out. I am always weary about clicking on random links, though, especially now. Wonder how I can confirm this is safe. I do need to make like a virtual, whatever you call it. Like a isolation, so that I can open these things without causing issues. A virtual machine. Yeah. We'll be okay. Need Windows features. Windows does have a like a virtual machine feature, I think. I don't remember how to set it up, but I think I did at one point for school or something. I don't know. This is cool. There's a recipe generator. Okay. Yeah, so this is for like a mod or data pack. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So did you make this? Or, oh no, you're just saying that's what you use to make data packs. Okay. So yeah, you could say like oak log becomes cherry slap. And then here's the recipe. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I imagine this would be really helpful for that kind of stuff. It's interesting to look through, you know, Minecraft stuff in here, right? Like how they handle this stuff. Because yeah, everything in Minecraft is JSON. Which, I don't know if you guys have noticed, dictionaries are JSONs. Like if we go to the items table, it's the same thing. It's not literally JSON, but it's like practically JSON, right? Because it's just dictionaries. That's what JSON is. Yeah, count. Pretty similar to how I do it, honestly. I have like the item that goes in. This is like the input, and then the result. I mean, yeah, I guess how else would you do it, right? Or I can make an app that makes money. That'd be great, right? Yeah, those are called malware. Those are called ransomware. Yeah. Starground is Minecraft confirmed. I can't believe it. It's definitely Minecraft inspired. Obviously. I mean, I've played Minecraft my entire life. Got my little stool here is all... I have my treadmill, but I don't want to move my treadmill, and so my stool's on top, but it's all wobbly because it's not flat. Yeah, just simple hash table key value store, yeah. That's all it is. Then you can also, they have like stuff for shapeless, yeah. Interesting. 2x2 grid. Yeah. I do love kind of diving into this stuff, like structures of things. Like, how do you handle your inventory logic and stuff, right? It's always kind of fun to do. Oh yeah, I was just looking up. The RAM on Starground isn't like a huge issue, but I was just interested to see if that was like there's an easy way to reduce that. I mean, obviously, reducing RAM, you just have to reduce the number of nodes that are loaded in. Remember what jump scare? Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw a very sad message on Miro. Let me go to it. Where was it? It's down here. After finding out Chip streams the board, I had to erase the hot ant girl. Sorry. It's so sad. It's very sad. We were about to get epic stuff. Totally. On the board, and then we didn't get it. Yeah. I blundered big, guys. We could have had the world in our hand, but... Those are scribbled out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what those are. I can't read it. It's scribbled out, so who knows? Yeah. Dylan drew some more stuff, which is a little epic. Yeah, like this is what we were talking about with the different like weapon types. So I mean that's cool. Yeah, sharp, blunt. Yeah, Dylan's actually. I'm surprised how many drawings Dylan's been doing. It's epic. So yeah, I made Dylan an Employee of the Month plaque for their work on the drawings. You probably saw the sticker I did or whatever. It's in Blender. I made it really realistic for fun. I can open up the scene super quick. So what am I working on? I am working on... Well, okay, right now my problem that I'm running into... So I'm working on my game Starground. I can open it up and show you. But yeah, I don't know if you actually even saw the game because we were just chatting the whole time. Where is it? Here it is. So this is it. I even got the back done, you know, even though I didn't need to. Employee of the Month. Yeah. It's pretty epic. Yeah, I sent this project file to Dylan. It is really fun to do stuff like this in Blender. Just like go all in, make some hyper realistic plaque, you know? It's fun. I even did like the down here, like the hammered gold. I really do love just doing stuff like this in Blender from time to time. Just doing my own textures. Like this is my own corkboard texture, which is honestly really easy. It's just a noise texture, right? And then you just modify the values. For that, it wasn't that bad because I just did where's it? Like just a color ramp, but with two sides, so that it does this kind of like line stuff, right? So it looks like it looks actually pretty similar to real corkboard. But yeah, it's just yeah, it's fun. Anyways, Starground. This didn't close. Oh, don't save. No. Oh yeah, we got ads going on. I will wait. Ugh. Oh, man. We'll wait. We'll wait until the ad is over, and then I'll show off everything. Get out of here, Ed. Get on out of here. God, what I wouldn't do. If I could pay $10 a month to not display ads on stream, I would. Okay, ads are over. I'm very sorry about it. Okay. So this is Starground, is what I've been working on for a long time now. Yeah, the thing I'm working on right now is a multiplayer issue. So in the game we have research, right? All these things that we can research. It's all funny. You start a research, boom, you can go to your researcher, put your items into it. What else does this take? We need stone and copper, so put your copper in. We also need wood, so let's go get some, shall we? And so I have to sync all this data about the research to clients that connect to the server, right? The problem though is that this data now has gotten too big. It's starting to hit the packet like size limit, and it's causing issues where the data doesn't actually end up getting synced for clients, and it just all breaks, right? It's the reason why the show completed doesn't work on clients. It's the reason why it always shows 0 on clients. Why the research percentage doesn't work, because it just isn't syncing, right? Which is obviously not good. So I need to figure out a solution to that. Basically, I think what I'm going to do is make it so this data is only requested when you actually click on this, right? So say like, okay, I click on alloying, I've requested the data for alloying from the server. Because I do all the research stuff on the server for multiple reasons. First off, it's easier to have it server-based. And second off, it means that clients can't modify the server, or like the game. It's a security feature. Because if you store this data on clients, or you let clients modify this, it means that I can change this with cheat engine and stuff, which I don't want people to be able to do. And it would just become a mess. Like, who actually has the most up-to-date data on this, right? It's just a disaster, so that's why I don't do it that way. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, I added the border thing in last stream. Yeah, I did that last stream, yeah. Sort's good. I also implemented the stack size stuff. I know these are stacked, but they don't stack anymore. They're only stacked because it was set like that before I saved the game, right? Which I actually will save right now so they don't stack anymore. I think there's an artifact in here, yeah. Yeah, it's working pretty good. Let me build a chest for all these artifacts and stuff. It's stone and wood. Add a water bucket? Maybe. I just don't know like how it would or what it would do. And how it would work. But, you know, if we find a use for it eventually, then why not? It's very professional, great work. Thank you, I appreciate that, yeah. Do something new in general? Okay. Yeah, I can check that out later. I don't want to constantly... we've already been distracted for so long, so I am going to focus on actually doing what we're supposed to do today. But I'll check it out. You know WebSim? I don't actually. I mean, what is WebSim? It's an AI video generator. I'll check it out really quick, but that'll be it. This will be the last one. SciOS. File Explorer. Let's create a text file. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Videos. What's in my recycle bin? Nothing. My notes. Background editor. Oh, you can choose an image. Nice. Oh, apply. There we go. Like. What is that? Random? Oh, this just goes to random different things. Start doesn't do anything. Oh, create. Nice. Yeah, this is pretty epic. I like this. It's like a Mac OS up here. That's cool. It'd always be fun to make a fake operating system like that. You know, maybe for a game at some point. I don't know. Okay. But yeah, I just need to fix that issue with the packets because they're getting too big. Our packets are too large. Because what it's doing, is this right here. This shows what the data actually is, right? So it's essentially syncing all of this data every single frame, every single network frame, which obviously is bad. This is way too big of a packet to send over the network, right? So yeah, I've just got to shrink that down. I do worry about this kind of thing with like inventories, right? Because I send a very similar thing over when I update an inventory. As far as I can tell, it's never actually been an issue, and I don't think inventories will ever get bigger, so it shouldn't ever be a problem. But I don't know. It's definitely something to think about. Imagine if Taco Bell gave you packets that big. I wish. I wish I could get a big, meaty, mild sauce packet. Do they actually sell like the mild sauce in bulk packages? Oh my god. I know. I'll focus in a minute. I'd love to get one of these. It's actually really cheap. Or I could just go to Taco Bell and get it for free. That's the thing. You can request a lot of them. We've requested like 20 of them before, and they do deliver. So, okay, anyways. I'm just thinking, because I don't want to waste time here and do something stupid. What are these errors I'm getting? Oh, I'm not getting actual errors. Oh. Okay, that's nothing. Okay. So we have to figure out how to sync this data better. So we'll probably have to use our PCs. Imagine what we'll do is when we click on a button, we'll attach a signal. And so request this data from the server. The problem though is like the camera focus. Come on, get it together. The problem though is like, I don't know. I'm worried about latency with this, right? Got those errors in my system. Yeah. Do you still talk about hot sauce? There's the word fire on the back of the tiny bag. Yeah, like, I know they sell hot sauce. They have the packets, yeah. I think they probably sell all the variants. I like the mild sauce the most, though. I don't know. Mild hot sauce. It just tastes the best to me. Like, fire's fine. I don't care about the spice, but I just think mild tastes good. Let's see here. Because, yeah, there could be really bad latency with this. Essentially, what the latency would do is when I click on this and I get the data, it'll, like, show nothing here, and then it'll update whether it's complete and stuff, right? So, I don't know. It's not really what I want, but maybe what I have to have. That, or I do like, I keep the same system I have now, but I just change how I sync that data over. Where instead of doing it in one big packet, I do it in little bits, right? I know that's what you were saying, I think, Thomas, or someone up here. But it's not easy to do that. Right, it's easy to say to do that, but to actually do it is a different story, because it's like, I don't know. Because that data isn't really meant to be split up like that. Okay, I'm actually curious to try something, right? I want to see what this does. So I'm gonna enable the synchronization, but only on spawn. I want to see if that also has the packet limit, or if that handles it better. So let's start up 2 instances. Oh, wait. Look at my brother got the blue screen and green screen of death. Green screen of death. I never heard of that one. Green screen of death. Is there a green screen of death? Okay, Google. Is this real? Oh. Hey, my boy, I'm going to the bedtime zone now. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Bye-bye. I've never seen a green screen of death. I don't know if it's real, but maybe. It looks like green only occurs for Windows Insider. I think that's probably why. Let's check out this green. Yeah, for Windows Insider builds. So that's why I've never seen it. So if you're in the Insider program, then you get green screen of death. Okay. It's weird that they change it depending on your version. Okay, well, let me run 2 instances. Let's try this again. Okay. Let's go to multiplayer. Screen goes full green and clicks Windows icon, nothing happens. That sounds like a monitor issue. Oh shoot, I needed to check this. Did it actually sync it? Here, let's... So, okay, it's still printing nothing, which means it did not sync. Yeah. So, pretty weird. If I do on change... No, that wouldn't work. Okay, I just have to make it so that this isn't stupid and big. How can we do that? Well, we can try the thing where I load it in. That or I just break up the data, but that's gonna suck, right? Because it's like, I would have to change all the code in the game. Because I just want to use the stuff here that's like, it shows complete. I don't want to change all that. Ugh. That would really suck. I don't know, there's a tricky problem. Why break it up into several vars and have a bool I need to copy over? So like a boolean that says whether it needs to be synced with the client? Because I think what I'll probably do is just sync the data that's necessary at a given moment, right? So let's just say never on that. A bool that shows the client it has new data to copy over. So let's see. I don't know if I'm understanding this right. So would that be a bool for the server? That's like, oh, I need to send this client new data, or is that something that the client has? Because if the client has it, it wouldn't actually be able to know if there's data to sync because the server has that data. Yeah, you can see it got bigger. I think the best way to do this is just going to be to do, like, syncing it dynamically. So we'll do that. That's what we can do, actually. Yeah. Let's try this. So let's go to the research menu. There's like bits on my mic. Sorry if this is loud. It probably is. I need to clean my mic a little bit. I'll do that when I'm not streaming. Okay, so... info controller. We have this creating the buttons. And here, right, the research button.
Azure chip giving you a lobotomy.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. Why am I so far up in the announcements? Okay. So this is where, like, you press the button. It has a signal, right, for when you press the button. On button pressed, it's parent reference.set research. Maybe something on Discord. I'm not gonna look at Discord right now, but I can check that later. So hydrate, thank you. So this is where I press the button. I basically set it to the research that I currently have. So that's what we need to do in parent.set research. Right, so that's going to be inside the research menu instead of here. And in set research. So that's where I would actually sync the data. Right, so we can say if it's the server in here, then we sync the data. What happens if someone spams hydrate button 100 times? I think I have a cooldown set on that, right? So you can't do that. Because that would suck if you could. Oh man, here we go. The Great Flood. The cooldown is global, so yeah. There's a good reason why I did that. Wait, what? Oh, main.set research. Okay, so this is what it does when you press set research, right? It does all this stuff. So I want to do this, like, okay. I think what we'll do is this. It might be a little funny. Yeah, I'll figure this out. God, it's never gonna end now. Request data. Right. So this one I now have to say request data. Better automation. And then in request data, I'm gonna have to send. A request data will be RPC, call local, and also reliable because I need that to always happen. Robodecker, what's up? How's it going? Request data to RPC ID. We'll do 1 and then pass in the string. God. Then in request data, we'll say, right, do the stuff and then send that data back. Then call set research. So I think we can do this. We can say get caller ID or whatever. Get remote sender ID, and then we only send it back to them. So I'm going to say set research is now an RPC. And same with call local and reliable. Let's see, this is actually going to be the multiplayer authority. So I had to do NEP on this. Okay, so we get the sender ID. We're going to send it back with set research.rpc ID with the remote sender ID, right? Do I know Queso? I have heard of him, yes. Set research, so that's the main. We don't worry about that. Oh my god. I have to keep moving to the next bottle because it's constant hydrate. If we have constant hydrate, I'm gonna have to pause the reward. Okay. So that'll do request data, better automation. So by doing request data, we're setting the research, but we're also like returning that data, right? And so there might be some latency with multiplayer on pressing that button and it actually updating, but it's better than things being broken. So yeah. I already said, Thomas, I'm not gonna be looking at Discord right now. So. Okay, so set research as that. Is there anywhere else where I'm calling set research? No, because that's main. I think we're okay on that. Research button. Oh my god. This one we have to change this to. What is it? Request data? Yeah.
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand but not drunk enough. I walked around to the driver's seat, put it in drive, went down the street. Beer in my left hand, wheel in the right, driving my truck all through the night. Hit the highway 105, had a bottle of suds and a real good time.
Okay, yeah, we should be okay here. There's no groups here, so that's all multiplayer stuff. Okay. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. How have you been doing? Just working on an issue with packets. So, I have this big dictionary filled with all the data for research, right? But the problem is that it's gotten too big, and so when I send the packet, it's too big of a packet now. And so essentially, I'm just breaking it up so it only actually gets that data when you need it from the client. So. But yeah, hopefully it's not going to be the worst thing ever to do. We'll see. Oh, cannot have mandatory parameters after optional parameters. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna have our research update will be basically we're gonna get this in here. So we're passing the research name. Right. And so we're gonna say main dot this basically. Research update equals main dot research info dot get research name. And then that's like the new data that we update. And so we're going to say here if research update, which means it's not null, then we're going to say main.researchinfo.merge. Research update. I think that has to be true or something, so it overrides. Let me double check on that. Merge. Oh, we just do merge. It's a void. An overwrite, yeah. Okay, so that should work, hopefully. Hoping there's no issues with, like the server stuff getting overridden, right? Yeah, I'll just say this, if research update and not is server, just in case. Okay. I don't know if any of this is going to work, but we'll see. Okay, ads over. Yeah, sorry about that. It's educational for those who want to learn, but it gets really technical the more stuff in there. Yeah. No, it does get complicated, yeah. Okay, so I need to check this on multiplayer. It seemed like it worked on the server, okay, without any errors, as far as I can tell. So I think we're good there at least. Let's give this a try. So let's go host the save game. Connect on multiplayer. And I'm not doing any syncing at all with the multiplayer synchronizer, so if this does update over here, then we know that we're good. So let's see what happens, right? So that is not updating because I've finished that research over here, right? It's not throwing errors though. So hey bro, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, game's going good. Just currently working out an issue with the research stuff right now. Basically, the packet that I used to sync the current research info got too big because we have too much research now, and it's causing issues because it doesn't sync the packet anymore since it's too big. So I have to figure out another way to sync that info in a more optimized way. It's hard though. I implemented this whole function. It's not working though. But I'll just print out everything and make sure, right? So let's do that. And let's stop printing that because that doesn't mean anything to me. Okay, so it is like calling that function. Fine. What is research update? Right, when I call that. Let's check on that. So it does actually like get that data. Right, so for alloying, it gets the progress on both of those and it's complete. So, might just be that it's not doing this one over here. So we'll print what research update is. Well, that is working, so... wonder why it's not working, though, you know? When people give a person the full game, they mean to give them the demo before the demo is out. Like, you give them the full game, but you meant to give them a demo? Okay. I don't think this is working. It is working? Like, okay, so it's syncing, it's sending the data back, which is good. Right, so we're almost there. But it's not, like, applying it. So I don't know why. I'm gonna print main.research info here so I can see. All right. Oh, that's the server. Oh. Duh. I'm just stupid. So what I'm doing here is I'm overriding the entire research info with this. That's not right. Also, I think research info is an array, right? Let me check on this. I think that's why I'm having issues with this, because I'm just doing it stupid. Or is it a dictionary? We'll figure it out. Let me just go look at it. Research info is a dictionary. So yeah, the problem is that I'm just merging the wrong one, because I'm merging the entire dictionary. So obviously that doesn't make any sense. I don't... Wait, does it? Let me check on this. What do those emojis mean? I'm just gonna not pay attention to your comments anymore. Okay. So merge should like combine the dictionaries, right? Which is what's odd. Turns a copy of this dictionary, merge with the other dictionary. That was merge. Okay, so if you do merge on that one, you merge to the other one. And if you do true, so it should work. Right, that's weird. I guess I need to see how I actually add to research info, right? Oh, I merge an empty array with that one inside. So that's how I do it. So I had to just do that, essentially. Or let's do this. Like that. And then I can do merge data. Oh, and then I say research name. There we go. And then that should work. So yeah, this other client's definitely got disconnected. Is there an error or something? Oh yeah, duh. Okay, let's give this another try. Hopefully this works. So I check the alloying button. What has happened? That's it's like a deleted oldie info on everything. I don't know. Let's get back out of this and restart the game real quick here. I think somehow I deleted the research table. I don't know how, but... Or it's probably just because I had that runtime error and it does funny things when that happens, so... Okay. Yes. So it works. The only downside though is it doesn't do like the initial update of everything, right? And so it can be a little funny. Seem to be good there. And now that means that show completed button actually works again, which is of course nice. All right. Cool stuff. Okay, we're close. Just have to tweak it a little bit. There's a few things that, like, I need to do that initial update, right? And I also need to do that whenever that progress bar changes, I believe. Because, like, okay, here's what I think won't work. Yeah. So I just started clean energy. It doesn't update that progress bar until I click it again. Oh, wait, now it does it? That's weird. Yeah, but here's the thing. So that'll keep showing 0 even when it's not, right? So if I go research, at least I think so. But who knows? Maybe it does. I don't know. That's why we test things. Unless it's just a multiplayer synchronizer. Nah, see, so it still shows like 0 or whatever, so that's the problem with that. So I need to sync that data. Oh man. Okay. We're close. I mean, this system will work better once it's fully set up. Because it means we won't, like, we can deal with any amount of research forever, right? So say we add mods that adds a bunch of research. It's not going to crash the game because you have too much research in the game. So it's kind of necessary for that. But yeah, data does not sync, though, properly with that. Because it only happens when I click on the button now. So I'll click on this. It'll update to 25 because it updates the progress of this research. But of course, it, yeah, is stupid. Now, another way I could get around that is to dynamically update the progress of the current research. Which I could do. I don't know. Yeah, it's tricky. There's just a lot of ways I could go about this. I'll probably just do that. It also means that if this also happens, which isn't ideal. So if I have steel and then I put something in here like this, and then it finishes its research, it will increment here, but not here. Right, so that's another problem. I think what I want to do is maybe have something where it's like, okay, if this is either the active research or you're clicked on it, continuously synchronize, right? Or I guess if it's the active research, yeah. We can probably figure out how to do this. So we can dynamically add things to the synchronizer, right? There is the ability to do this with code. I've never done it before, but I think this is going to be a good case for this. If I can just figure out how. I think all you do is just add another, like, what is it? Update visibility? I know there's a way to do it. Route path. Okay. What else we got in here? It's probably the replication config that I need to modify. Yeah, which properties to synchronize. So we can probably modify that. So we can say property depreciated. Oh, add property. Wait, I don't have to make this complicated, actually. Now that I think about it. So all I have to do is just this. Well, we already sync current research. Well, I'll just do this. Current research info. Right. And so it'll continually sync this. And then in process, I'm just gonna say current research info. And let's actually do this, right? So we'll only sync that if it is the server. So current research info will be the research info.get current research. So that'll always be up to date with that. We'll say, we'll add that now. So we'll say, let's start syncing current research info. We'll just do on change. So whenever that updates, it just does that specific one. That is the current research, right? Yeah, and that should work, I believe. That's on change. That'll sync with there. And then I'm just going to add a little if statement that's if not multi is server. So as long as you're not the server, then we're just going to say research info dot merge. I'm actually going to do this. So I'm going to say current research for the key. And then we're just going to continually merge it. Right? The current research info. So I think this will work. It's a little funny. A little hilarious, if I do say so. But it'll work, I think. So that means the one that's currently selected will continually update, which is fine because it's just one research, right? Because it's an individual dictionary. At most, it would, you know, I don't know, be 100 MTUs or whatever. So definitely something that's feasible. So we'll test it here. This is the client. So now if we say, okay, we have all of these. I still have to fix that. I'll do like a initial synchronization of that stuff. Right, or something like that. We'll figure it out. Maybe whenever I open this menu, it does like a rundown of all of it, right? It requests all the data. Okay, so I start research there. This should now continually synchronize. So if I put steel in here, it should update on the client just fine, and it should show the number go up. It should show the progress go up. I hope. Yes. Okay. So it does. We're good. Okay, so that issue's been mainly worked out. Yeah. Now it's just a matter of updating this other stuff that's already done, right? Because it's stupid to have to click through every single thing to update it all. Now it's possible you could like be malicious, right, and spam the research menu to lag the server, but I mean, you know, who's gonna do that? And if someone's doing that, just kick them off your server, you know? Okay, so what we'll do now is basically when you open up the research menu, it's gonna do like we're gonna go down the list and check everything, right?
Every day I wake up fine,
But then these thoughts start to cloud up my mind. The little goblins say, how do you do?
At least
They have more manners than you. The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. At least they listen to them over you.
At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a
ruckus.
They tell me to do various acts. Kill the policeman with the sharpest axe.
Alright, so we got every single key of the research, and then it should be just a case of requesting that info, right?
That's why there are goblins in my brain. The goblins
See
in
my brain, tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. Okay. Let's add another little conditional thing here that's like return data equals false or equals true. If return data, then it does that. Because down here, I'm gonna say so what is it? Request data.
the goblins in my brain tell me
So 1, I'm gonna return I, and then I'm gonna say false. And so it'll return the key, it'll say, yeah, don't return that data, just set it.
at least they're my friends.
Oh, well, I do need to return it.
It will never end. I need to follow their
I see.
instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
So we'll do this instead. So if return data, then we'll do all this other stuff. Okay, so my hope for this is that whenever a player opens up the research menu, it'll request all the research data to go back. And so we don't end up with that thing where we have to click on all the buttons to update it, because it's stupid. But it does it like one by one, right? And so that's why I think it'll be okay. I hope. We'll see. And of course there might be a little bit of a latency with it, right? But it just comes with the territory. The dirt dirty. Yeah, it totally works. Now it's a little funny here. Wait a minute, what's going on here? So I do request data. Return data is true by default. So we'll return it. If return data, do all that stuff. So it should be working. Just gonna print something here so we can check this. I'm getting errors. Why is that? Method expected 3 arguments, but called with 2. For set research. So research info controller. Where do I call it with 2? Oh, what? I don't know why I only did 2. I must have deleted the other one. It's still doing it. Hold on. Let's restart the game. Let's try this out. So this is what it looks like over here. With all of these visible. Then over here, they're all visible. Okay. I think we're cooking. I think we're gaming. Let's just do one last little test here. Start a research over there. It updates over there. We're gonna go to here. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do. So just make sure it updates on both ends, right? And indeed it does. Okay. So is it janky? Yes. Does it work? Yes. So we're fine. Okay. Well, that's fixed a lot of problems, right? I'm gonna say actually fixed. Clients. Fix an issue where research info is sending packets that were too large. Which also fixes right, fixed an issue where the progress didn't number and info didn't update in the research menu. Fix that issue, and then also fix an issue where the search progress bar did not update for clients. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, one day I want to fix all these things. I really just have no idea, because I've looked this up so much. Every form of it, every single one of these errors. I've looked at the section in the like source code that causes these issues, but I just can't find anything. So I don't know. I have no idea what to do about it. I know at one point I actually fixed this problem, and then it happened again, and now I don't remember how I fixed it. I think it had to do something with the synchronizers that I changed. I don't know. Actually, one of them was that there was a, I think what we fixed was there was a synchronizer that was synchronizing a variable that didn't exist. But that's not the case for these, right? Because all of this data does exist. Like in the tree, the multiplayer synchronizer is just position. Right? So that's not the problem. It's something that only happens for the client, right? And I don't know what it is. Or for only the client or the server. I don't know which one. One of them. But yeah, it's really difficult. It's tricky to fix. I don't know what to do with it. Why don't I just do this? And maybe like updating our Godot Steam version would help. But I don't know. There is an update for Godot Multiplayer Pure 4.3. Right. So I'll probably update to that pretty soon. I would love to use Godot 4.3 and all the new things in it, so. I just hope like Godot Steam doesn't, like, they drop support for multiplayer or something, or the multiplayer period, because that would suck. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But I think we're okay. I kind of doubt that would happen. But who knows? I don't know. If I could do it from the beginning again, I wonder if I would use the Steam networking stuff, you know, instead of using the synchronizer nodes. But they are kind of nice. The synchronizer and spawner nodes are nice. It makes it easy. And it saves me a ton of time. Right, because if I had to do all this stuff manually with like sending info with individual like Steam packet requests and stuff, that would take forever. So I don't know. I didn't mess around with this one. I could never get it to work, though. Well, okay, it worked, but it didn't, like... It was weird. It's a Godot Steam server build. Yeah, dedicated server stuff will be kind of hard. But I'll get around to it. I should, put my, game in the list of, you know, list of games using Godot Steam. Zero to 9 games, interesting. In 4.3, Godot Steam, we can't use multiplayer sync nodes? No, that's not true. As far as I know. That would suck if it was true. Domekeeper actually uses this, which is epic. It's down in here. I do like Domekeeper. I should play some more Domekeeper. No, you can still use the synchronizer nodes. Right? I mean, they wouldn't remove them. It's a brand new thing, yeah. I just hope one day that Godot gets some native Steam support, you know? This does work great, don't get me wrong. It's good. But man, if we could do Steam stuff native in Godot, you know, instead of having to go through all these plugins and builds of the engine, that would honestly be massive. I would absolutely love that. I think it'd be my most favorite thing of all time. If that was the case. But yeah, hopefully we get there one day. What are all of these video games? I should put it on here. I mean, why not, right? I'll probably send an email over. Or, I mean, they're saying I can just do a GitHub pull. Right. There's the Godot Steam docs. Yeah, in the docs they have games. It would just be in games S. And then we can just add it in here pretty easy. What is this? Akami HD. Akamai. What's up, Thomas? Yeah, I'll probably put a request up there. What is this? Akamai HD. Okay. Interesting. What's my new notification? Just a few things. Add floating Tesla towers. Oil can be collected from more of the world. Maybe. I do not know what this person is saying. Just think there's really not enough to add a price. So far less than 4 hours, I'm already doing third round with my own diffs. What are diffs? I mean, that's fair. But my brother, it is early access. I'm working on new content right now. Okay. Anyways. Let's just clear all that. Would love to fix those errors one day. If I can find an actual reason for them, then, oh man, I'll do everything in my power. Okay, we fixed that bug. I just really wanted to get that out of the way because it's kind of a big deal. Because it causes lots of issues. So, but we can get back into content stuff now. So back to the Miro board, right? I did add one room to the game, which is new. It's just like a little pedestal room. That's what I call it. So this is what it is. Right? That's pretty much it. These pedestals spawn different items. And so this is good for stuff that's like not a chest. Right? Because I want this to spawn hearts. Like that's the kind of the main thing, with a chance of bombs also. Just as a fun other side thing, you know? Which I might actually decrease the chance of, because it does happen a lot. So 1 to 5 chance. But yeah, it's just fun. Because also with this, if it spawns bombs, I mean, this isn't a very common room. I'll keep the bomb chance at 2. There's a chance like, okay, I ran to a resource room. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Now you can go find one of these rooms with the pedestals, and then there's a chance to find a bomb, right? So it's just very nice. But yeah, other rooms. We still, technically you can get all the artifacts in the game from enemies, but I would like other ways of getting them. So we'll figure that out. These are some other room ideas that we had. Right, so there's a... Oh man, there's a challenge chest, and basically it's like a chest that you have to fight waves of enemies in order to open. And that would be a good thing for like more rare items. So like an artifact or a really powerful weapon component could be acquired through this one, because it's not as easy. It's a little bit harder. You got to kill a bunch of guys first. So I would like to do that. There's also the Chance Shrine. I still have to think about how to do like status effect stuff. I mean, it's not that hard, but I would like every enemy to be able to have status effects if I do that. So I could say, boom, robot has fire damage now and stuff like that. So I just have to think of some like structure for that. It's not going to be very hard. Honestly, what I'll probably do is just have a dictionary with like strings of each status effect, and then a number that's the current effect level. So, you know, fire, set it to 1, now you're on fire for 1 second. Pretty basic stuff. And that means that I can like modify it, I can check the status on every entity. Every entity can have the status effect, right? So, yeah. That'll be good. Okay. And yeah, that's what the Chance Shrine would kind of like come into play with. So it would basically be a thing of like, yeah, a chance for an effect to happen or something like that. What I also might do for a Chance Shrine is sort of like, I think there was one like that in Cult of the Lamb. Can't remember. I'll have to go double check on that. But it would be, or I guess like in Risk of Rain, where you donate health for something else. I think that would be better. So I'm actually going to basically change this to like Sacrifice Shrine. Right? Because it's essentially that idea of sacrificing something for something else. So maybe you can donate some of your health, but you also get speed. You also get to walk twice as fast or something, right? So I just want there to be thought process behind decisions. I don't want every room to either be good or bad. I want some rooms to be in between where it's like, you know, let's think about this for a minute. Is it a good idea to take this deal? How will this impact the rest of the dungeon? Because I think it just makes it fun. There's like the times where it pays off, and that's always a really nice feeling. But then sometimes it's a bad idea. And so it just spices it up. I need more spice, more heat, more things going on, more thinking. So. And yeah, mini bosses. Hardest part with that is just going to be designing the mini bosses. And drawing all their animations. But if they're going to be that animated, I'm just going to do it in Blender. We do have some mini boss ideas. Like over here we have this gumball guy, which is epic. Although I do like this guy, so I mean maybe we'll even do him as a full boss. I don't know. We'll see. This is different slimes. Whoa. But yeah, these are cool slimes. Mini shoes to keep things inside. Yeah, like rare items, that'd be nice. Whoa. Yeah, there's some cool ideas in here. What is this? Million stocks, let's go, let's go. It's like a glove, a power glove. That's pretty cool. Alas, I've become habituated but to this shabby planet. That's what the Starground guy is saying. Oh, characters that are just hands are cool. Okay. Yeah, they are pretty cool. Hand slime. That is pretty epic. The fingers are just lasers, yeah. Range slime should be very rare, yeah. Big evil slime. Yeah, it's always really nice to look at these different ideas for stuff. Yeah, those are the artifact ideas. And I read through this earlier. This is the different like weapon damage types and stuff, which is good. Definitely do want to add that for weapons. That's gonna be the whole next part of this dungeon stuff. I think right now I'm kind of focused on just adding stuff like in the dungeons, but then we're gonna work on actual combat. And so that'll be sort of the second part of the dungeon update, if you will. Which will be kind of a pain to redo again, but you know, it's fine. So I like this guy. He's like a ball guy, right? Which I think is cool. Yeah, so when he hits a wall, he releases enemies and then bounces at the player. Then all these different types of mushrooms. Definitely cool. And this Max's quest style, I don't think he's worked on this since. Which is fine. Do want to do some simple quests first, though. More of like a bounty system, I think, would be a little bit easier to do. So we'll do that. But yeah. Got spores. These are the other mini boss ideas. So this is honestly very similar to this guy over here. Those are basically the same mini boss. Just a little slightly different than an ant drone. Could be cool. Yeah, we can always work on more artifacts and stuff. If anybody has artifact ideas, please let me know. We definitely have a good selection in the Miro board, but I also really want to know what other people think would be cool. Because the world of artifacts that we can do is humongous. We can do all sorts of different artifacts. And I imagine there's probably a lot of good ideas out there that people have. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Stuff's so out of date over here. I still want to do this though. I know people love their cooking and fishing and stuff. I mean, we could honestly work on that like pretty soon. Once I get like a little bit more dungeon stuff out of the way, then, because the farming is a part of the dungeon stuff with the food system, so I do want to get around to that. I think the food will be kind of more buff based than health based. Just because I want health to mainly be through the source of hearts and stuff. And food is more of an extra special thing on top of that, like speed and damage and whatnot, right? So we're gonna have to work on this, like the different tiers of dungeon. It's gonna be a little annoying, but we have to do it. Yeah, all sorts of stuff to do. I'll probably stream for a little bit longer, another 30 minutes or so. So let's pick something to do, right? We could do a sacrifice shrine, I think, relatively easy. Right? I'd like to do that. But we have to think about... That means we have to add status effects to the game, which isn't a big deal, but, you know, it is a thing. Also, you see that? I'm, like, semi-transparent. Like, in my hair, you can see it. You know what I mean? Phasing out of existence help. I think it's something to do with the background removal stuff. I feel like performance sometimes looks better than quality. I don't know why. This AI background removal thing is pretty cool, but sometimes it's a little funny. But honestly, for the most part, it's pretty good. Means I don't have to have a green screen set up, which is really nice. Okay. Yeah, let's do the health sacrifice shrine. I think that would be pretty cool. This also makes like certain rooms less common, which is always nice. Ideally we get to a spot where there's so many different special rooms that like a lot of the times you just don't see some of them, which is good because that means next time, second dungeon run, it's like, whoa, what are all these new crazy rooms, you know? So I think that would be nice. Oops. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting tired. I was tired from the beginning, but, you know, extra tired now. Also, what is this? Maxwell has sent me a reel. That is me. Okay. Let's work on it. Also, I'd love to have a room with water, I think, because my beloved Maxwell really wants a water room. He's always talking about it. A room where water pushes you around. Now, I don't know if you remember. We added a thing called velocity offset, so it's a little bit easier for us to add. Now that we actually have that system in place. Make a maze room. That could be kind of fun. I don't want to force people to do a maze, though, you know what I mean? Also, the thing with the maze is that the game's top-down, so you can see the solution, right? Because, like, this is the room. You can just see the maze in the center, right? Right, so that's, like, the thing. I don't know if it would be a very difficult maze to complete. But it could be fun. I like how this looks better. With the 2 pixels, it just smooths it out more. This would be a cool enemy, right? It just looks like scribbles. Like, this is animation. No, that's stupid. Okay. So what do we want the shrine to look like? It has to look kind of evil. Right? Because I want it to, signify, like, risk and danger.
What I gotta do and I know when I gotta do it, but I don't know if I wanna face it. My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have to
make 5 types of rooms. Well, I'd love to, but I had to think of ideas for 5 types of rooms, right? So there's some good evil shrine examples here. We could always go with like something like this, which is the classic. It's like a ritual thing. But the only thing with this is I don't know if it's gonna be funny with like age rating stuff if I show a pentagram. So I'm probably not gonna show a pentagram. I'm kind of thinking something like this. This looks cool. Where it's like a little altar and it's like you can go up to it and you know. What am I thinking of? Fate game. So Fate has this kind of thing in it. I don't know if we'll find it. Like shrine or whatever. This, like they have these shrines, right? So, oh, they actually have a wiki for the game. Yeah, we can look at that. Fate statue. This is what they have in the game, right? Of course we have an ad. I'll wait a minute. Ugh, man. Stretching. Drink is gone. Time to crush and destroy. Get out of here, Ed. Man, why are the ads going on for so long? Get tired of it. Okay, ad is over. Sorry for the wait. What I was gonna say is that there's this funny little game called Fate that I really enjoy and that I've played a lot. And in the game, it's a dungeon crawler, right? Kind of similar to Starground in a lot of ways. It's like 3D though, so it's a little different. basically you fight enemies, you collect loot, and you keep going down levels deeper into the dungeon. And one thing in the game are these things. They're called fate statues. So they're random one-use objects. They cause something either positive or negative by tempting fate, right? So it's cool. You can either summon a gem or summon a boss, right? So I like this idea of like a chance-based thing of like, you know, do you tempt fate? Do you do it? So it's like a risk, right? So we either do a chance thing that's pure chance like that, or we do a sacrifice thing, right? So they could be totally different rooms, honestly. The sacrifice shrine can be like a guarantee where it's like, if you give me 5 hearts, you will get this back. Where the chance room can be just pure chance, right? Where it's like, you know, I don't know which one, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, because I would love something like that. I always enjoyed these things in Fate because it was just fun. Now these are just kind of like everywhere, right? Obviously it's a little bit different in Starground because it would have to be its own room. We could have it be like a decoration or something in the game, but it would just be kind of weird. I think I'd rather have it as its own dedicated room. And, you know, the thing is that we can control the number of special rooms. It's not like these don't have to show up all the time. So it's okay if there's a whole room dedicated to them, I think. Because it's not like we're taking up too much space with the regular rooms, just a chance. What do you know? For the chance shrine to show up. So, yeah, I think it'd be fun. You know, like I could give you a bunch of epic loot, or it summons like a bunch of enemies or something. Yeah, I would like that. So we have to think of the design. I'm not gonna, like, kind of with the base, but not, you know, not death. Like, I do like how this looks. I think it could work well. Some kind of, like, evil shrine thing, you know? I like the idea of having, like, little flames or braziers, you know? That is how you pronounce it, right? I've never actually looked up how you pronounce brazier. I assume it is, but some pretty cool shrines, like this guy. I'm just opening different images so we can get some, like, reference material for ideas, you know? I like the pillars. That's kind of cool, actually. I wouldn't mind doing pillars in the room. And this one we already saw, I think, but it's epic. That's like a portal. It'd be cool if we had portals that, like, brought you to different planets or something. I don't know. Make a Bill Cipher room. It's a wheel, you spin it. It's 25% chance of getting a door to exit, and another 25% chance of getting killed. And one other one, 20% chance of fighting Bill Cipher. I don't know. I'm not gonna add Bill Cipher into the game, but, you know, something like that could be cool. I mean, that's essentially what the chance shrine is, right? So, a chance for bad things or good things to happen. Okay, these all work. Let's get started on this, I suppose. So I want this building to be pretty big. Relative to the player, I want it to be, yeah, pretty large. So I would say we want it to be maybe 128 by 128. That might be too big. Maybe 64 by 64. Let's go get the player and just compare sizes. I already have them open here. Bigger than that, I think. Let's go with like 96, I think. It's about how big I want it, I think. Because the whole thing is we'll have a base down here. So this is like the platform that it sort of sits on. And it'll be brighter up on top, obviously, like that. So I just have to make sure this is in proportion to the player. Yeah, that's good enough. And then on top of that, I want sort of like a shrine thing, right? Okay. Just looking at all the reference images I opened up. So I think I'll actually do this. So make this just a little bit lower. Then do it again on top, so like... sort of like that. And I'll probably just do this. It's just easier. I'll do a different color right now. Now this is a big sprite, so it's going to take a minute. But it'll be cool. And then some kind of like arch type of thing I think would be cool. Maybe we do something kind of like, let's see here. I mean, this is probably AI, but I do like this like circle design thing here. I wouldn't be opposed to having like a big floating type of circle thing. So this will be 64 by 64. Then let's just get a player check in here. Yeah, that's about what I want, I think. And this will just have like different bits. I'll actually just do one corner and then, you know, copy it. So let's see, this is here. We'll figure it out. We'll make it look epic. I actually like how this diagonal square here looks. You guys can't see it, but... that looks pretty cool. They're like bigger. Okay. And then let's get a darker color. Maybe some kind of just sphere in the center. Then this will just be cut out of it, so like a ring. This could look cool, I think. Let's see, that's one space there. We'll figure out where these lines will go in a minute. And then at the edge, we could do another one. Hey, the average goob, thank you so much for the follow. Not follow. raid. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in. How's it going? How's your stream today? It's great to finally get around to script my Kraken boss fight. Oh, nice. That's fun. Yeah, boss fights are always sick. It's too bad they're also, like, really hard sometimes to add. But, you know. Yeah, it's awesome, though. I definitely need to get around to more boss stuff in Starground. It's just, you know, always hard. I think the hardest part, honestly, for me is just, like, coming up with ideas with the bosses and stuff, and, like, implementing them, of course, is really hard, but, you know. Let's see, 7. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I've been just working on Starground today. I'm currently working on adding more rooms to the dungeons. Right? So, like, this is what I'm calling a chance shrine. So it's basically like a shrine that has a chance for either something good or bad. I'm just kind of messing around with designs right now. I don't know if this is what this is actually going to look like or not, but this is just experimenting and, you know, trying things. I mean, it looks pretty cool. But yeah. I'd say that looks pretty epic. What do you guys think? That and balance. Yeah, balance is also really hard with that. Because, like, yeah, you don't want it to be too easy, but... yeah. And then there's the whole, like, thing of... You have to also balance, keeping in mind, like, what point the players in the game to. Which is another, like, kind of tricky little thing, right? Reminds me of the Vex from Destiny. I don't remember. I've never really played a lot of Destiny.
I got an ointment that I apply
Yeah.
3
They're just
times
very,
a
like...
day until skin ain't dry.
Yeah, I can kind of see it. Unless you're thinking of, like, a specific symbol or something. Like a Destiny Vex, a symbol. Yeah. It definitely does look very Destiny, you know? It looks like something you'd see in Destiny. Which I'm fine with. I think it looks cool. I'm just trying to think of some, like... Yeah, just the aesthetic, yeah. Because my whole thing with this is I want this thing to look evil and foreboding. Because it's like, ooh, do you take the chance? Right. Now, it would be epic to animate this also. We'll see. Maybe I'll just have this spin around, you know, or something like that. We'll see. So you can place artifacts you collect. No, this is just like a shrine building. It'll make more sense in a minute. Once I actually add it in. What if we did like diagonal here? I feel like this shouldn't be round in the center, you know? Yeah, that's cool. Really, a lot of this is just like fun layering stuff, you know? Creating an illusion of depth. Like with this right here with the... I just kind of like how that looks.
Lotion is my only dream.
Let's see, how far away is that? That's 8 pixels. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no idea if I'm like sticking with this or what. We'll see. This is pure experimentation right now. But so far, I'm pretty much vibing with it. I think if we just give it some more depth, which is easy. Oh, that's not right. Don't know why I made these different colors. I don't like that, but it's okay, probably. I don't know if I'll keep the whole thing red. We'll see. So what I want to do basically is just raise this up. Then just give this like a very bright color. And yeah, again, no idea if I'm going to keep any of this red. Probably not even, but we'll see. Let's get global on that. Let's make it sort of thick. Right, that looks pretty epic. Oh, no, I just have to go through and fix this depth sorting stuff here. So that should not be there. Yeah, there's stuff I have to fix with the depth sorting. It's just not a big deal. Okay, that's fine there. Yeah, see, because like here I have to like go like that. I saw a big spider or something. That's my dog. Okay. Same with here. I get all of the nooks and crannies. Same with that right there. So how deep is this? This is 7. So yeah, that goes all the way. Yeah, just connect that up. Connect that. Connect that. We will connect that. Let's see, 7, yeah. Okay, I think that's sorted out. Yeah. Learn for a bit. Thanks for streaming today. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, feel free to go do whatever you gotta do. I'm always exhausted after streaming, so I totally understand. So yeah. Thanks so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it, and have a good rest of your night or day or wherever. I never know anymore. Okay. So I'm gonna change. First off, I'm gonna merge these layers. Let's make this color scheme better. I kind of like the purple vibe a little bit. Like this vibe, you know? I don't know. So we gotta hydrate. Going. Hey, Granger Devs, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This is cool, but it's a little too purple, I think. We also have our usual red colors that we can use. Like these ones. I do kind of like that. That's kind of nice. I mean, we can mix and match however we want, right? There's no rules. The only rules are the ones I self-impose. So I'm just going to outline this object. Set the softness higher because I'll do my little trick. So this is my little trick. I do like a soft outline and then I just delete everything that isn't full transparency, and now we have perfect outlines. Bought some butter. She said the butter's bitter. Yeah, this is pretty rad. Oh, I've combined the colors. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go back. Yeah, Yeah, see what I did right there is I combined them. Man, this got crazy. I don't know what this is, but it's cool, right? I mean, I don't know. Does it fit in with the mushroom vibe? Maybe. Maybe we'll go copy the colors from the mushrooms, right? My batter. I like the orange with it. I think that is pretty nice. I might just apply like the mushroom colors to it, you know? The mushroom colors are way more blue than I remember. Man, when you look at one color for too long, it's like it looks different, you know? Okay, it's looking more purple now. It looks so blue because I've been staring at red and now it looks blue. Oh. Yeah, it's always weird. That is purple, right? Yeah. I don't know. I do kind of like that. Honestly, I mess with it. Oh yeah, I forgot we also need the diagonals here. What if we did a full like line? No, I'll do disconnected, why not? Oh, I can't copy it easy now. Ah, it's okay. How many do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we extend. Extend, 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 extend. Oh, we do 2 here. Just like so. 1, 2, 3. Bop, bop, bop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bop, ba, da, ba, ba. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bop, 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 bop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, we got it. So I think I'll have this thing float up and down, and then when you activate it, it'll like turn darker and like go down, like you've used it, you know? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, only other things now are just some other decorations around. I kind of want to have this be up on a table, maybe. You know, or something like that. I don't know. Unless this is like a static shape. I mean, what do you guys think? Should this be static or should it be schmovin'? It would be cool if it moved. It made a noise. Static, yeah. I mean, we could go static. Static is easier. It almost looks like a gear, which is kind of cool, I think. Right? Yeah. But it's like sharp, so it's evil, you know? I think this is what this is missing. This needs a little thickness here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just integrate it into the thing for now. Maybe we can always change it later, you know, if we really want to. That is the glory of, you know, having internet these days. It's no longer, you know, this is permanent forever. And once you make this, once you do this, that's it. We're pushing the disc of the game, and you can't do anything about it. But it's not like that anymore. These days, you can be like, I'm gonna change this later. Let's do this. Let's see. I'll get like a darker color. One thing that people have said is that like needs to be more shadows and stuff, and so I'll probably try to do that a little bit at least. I kind of like the anti-aliasing there. Okay, that looks cool. Endel. What if I did a diagonal on here? Yeah, why not? Then we have an in-between color, I think. Yeah. And we'll have to give this like a brick vibe, you know. Something like that. That'll do. Instead of redoing it, let's just... Where is it? Where's it? Boom. So, player check. Oh, wait, I have to go copy it again. Size check. That's pretty epic. It's pretty big. Honestly, I need more big stuff in Starground. This is always like... This is a really good thing to show off on screenshots. People love to see big, cool structures like this, so you know what? Yeah. Sorry, I'm classicing right now. Alrighty. Still got to do the corners on the other regions. Actually, that one's just a matter of, yeah. Looks about the same, that's all that matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should go to about there, yeah. Did I get it right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to go to there. Okay, so that's kind of set up. Let's give it more like decoration and texture, right? Because there's a lot of big plain shapes here, which are good for structural base of it, but now we need actual like real stuff. So we have some options. One thing that would be epic is candles. Or like I was saying, the brazier.
Brazier.
Oh, brazier. Brazier. Brazier? It sounds like I have a lisp, though. Brazier. Brazier. I don't know.
Brazier. Brazier.
God, that's so loud on the stream.
Brazier.
Brazier. Sorry. It's cool though. I mean, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Brazier. Glacier. Glazier. Glass. Glazier. Brazier. Glacier. Glazier. Brazier. 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 Okay. Well, that's what we call it now. Brazier. Brazier. Odd. Also, got a shout out from Basie 5 minutes ago? I don't... I'll have to go check on what that was about. So this is where we do our brazier. I'll just design the brazier and then we'll... It's weird saying that, guys. Brazier. That's not what it is. It's wrong. Brazier. Brazier. I'll have these braziers be diagonal like this, or like hexagonal. That's the word, right? I do love Undertale music. It's very fun, but also epic when it needs to be. I don't know how tall these braziers should be, but you know, that's probably about good. Hey now, thanks for streaming. Awesome, yeah, no problem at all. Thank you so much for coming in, I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I'll probably wrapping up pretty soon anyways. I think I just got a text about dinner time. Yeah. So I will have to leave in a second anyways. But yeah, it's good though. Got a whole bunch of, I mean, like a ton of things done, but you know. The whole thing with like eliminating bugs like that is I'm gonna have to do it anyways, right? And so getting that out of the way now, it's just saving me development time later, right? That's the whole thing. So honestly, I don't like, it's fine if we spend all day working on one bug because I'm gonna have to spend that time anyways, you know, so it doesn't matter. I don't want to do this. I guess I'll give this like sort of an outline. I mean, that's pretty cool, I guess. Does look a little bit like a trash can, though. I think it's just because it has no dimensionality. I think we do this. This is what we'll do. Where we give it like a base, right? And then we cut off the edge here. Yeah, this is better. So Basie must be streaming. I might go raid him. Oh, I accidentally drew stuff down on here. Oh, what? Is it all down on there? It is. Cool. It's not too bad. And I can just shift this over. Oh, of course. Of course. No. Now let's get rid of this garbage down here. Yeah, as soon as I finish this sprite, I think it is time to leave. I'll probably be putting up an experimental build really soon for anybody that signed up for that on the Discord for the notifications, so yeah. Because now that, what's the word? I don't know. I don't know what words are anymore. Yeah, what I was gonna say was now that artifacts are working, I can actually kind of, you know, push a build. I just didn't before because I don't want to push a build of something that's gonna be totally broken. Obviously, there's, the big warning. It's experimental, but sometimes people don't, like, listen and will still do it anyways. And so, if there is a bug that I know about that will break people's saves, I definitely want to get rid of it. I want to fix it. But we're good now. Because it was a little up in the air with the stuff. With the artifacts of, like, the stability of it. But it's pretty worked out now. Man, this is big. I realize how big these braziers are. I should probably make them a little tinier. I didn't realize it was this big, Sometimes you just get working and then you're like, uh-oh, I made this way too big. I actually like it with the 3 like that. That's cool. That's freaking cool. Shoot. Huh? Oh, I was doing the selection one. Whoops. Let's see. I'll probably do this. And then let's go compare the player size again, because I don't want it to be too big. Yeah, it's a little more reasonable. Only thing though, I probably want to shrink it up a tiny bit, like horizontally, because it's a little tiny bit weird with the perspective. Oops. Okay, that looks good now. I have to fix all these errors though. It'll take a second. Sometimes it is really fun to do big sprites like this. Even though it's a lot more work, like, it can be kind of cool, I don't know. I mean, this is a freaking epic sprite, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. I'm surprised MBG didn't pop in here. He's usually always in here. It's totally fine. I'm just, interesting. What's up, indeed? Hey, what's up? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. So that's set. Really the last thing for this sprite is just like giving it a little bit of like a brick, like worn down type of texture. Because it looks too new. I think that's like one of the issues with it, right? Oh man, dinner smells pretty good. It looks like someone just built this thing, which it's not really supposed to look like that. I want it to look ancient, so we're gonna have to add some wear and tear. But you know what? I like doing it in like, not like that. I like the chips better. Where it's sort of like this. Like chunks taken out. Probably do like, nah. I think that works like right there. I don't know if this makes any sense with the perspective. No, it should. Yeah. Yeah, you can see like it'll take a minute to build this up, but you can see the effect I'm going for with this. I like the more angular, like, deterioration look instead of messy and noisy. You know? There's a good way to make things look old without it getting too many colors and stuff, right? So it just looks like it has chunks taken out, like it's been definitely eroded away over time, but not weird, you know? I don't know. This is I'm not an expert. I don't know what I'm doing. All the art is just me messing around. That's what it is. It's what art is. You mess around to find out. Big junk. Super, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully this is looking decent. I think it'll look cool in game. This stuff always looks way better when it's like in the scene that it's supposed to be a part of, so. One thing that's irking me right now though is this. Yeah, it's a little better, I think. No, I don't know. The shape of this is weird now. Because it's like a weird combo. I think if I want to fix it, I just have to go full circle. Right, like this. But then it loses its, like, shape. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. What's up, Dylan? How's it going? Yeah, I'm working on just random stuff. This is supposed to be like a... what's the word? Like a chance thing. So, basically you walk up to this altar thing and then you activate it, right? And it does like a thing and then... You either get lucky and get blessed with lots of cool loot, or you have to, like, fight a boss or something, you know? So it's like a chance thing where it's like, oh, you can take the risk if you want, but beware, you're in for a scare, you know? So, that'd be cool to do, like, little, No. Okay, now that's all that's left is brickifying. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, how this was birthed into existence, but, you know, it's here, and so I'm like, this is kind of a cool thing I did for some reason. So, I'm just literally copying the same brick texture because why not make my life easier, right? Then we'll extend it out. Oh, that's a part of it. Hold on. Okay. Just so I can get the sizing and stuff of this right. Although it is, so it's like a top-down perspective, which means the bricks will be thinner. So it'll be more like this. Yeah. Hopefully this looks old enough. I think it looks relatively old. Maybe on the outside I'll just do like some random like lines like for bricks, you know? Then here I can do like a darker color with like... Oops. Whoopsies. No, it's all bad. It's all stupid. Now, I could do that if I go all the way down. Yeah, why not? Oh, then here, for perspective, this has to be like this. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Honestly, this is, I feel like, pretty much there. I just have to put this into the game and actually see what it looks like. Yeah, I do have to, like, leave, like, right now, but let's do it really quick. So this is the... What is it called? Chance Shrine. There we go. Okay. So let's just duplicate the pedestal room. Special room, chance. I might darken it up so it kind of like goes in with the floor better, but this is the kind of thing where I have to load it into the game first to really tell, because I don't know. How many big bucks for you to show us the GAT? Ooh, that's a lot of bucks. That's a lot of bucks. I don't know. I don't think you can afford it. Alright, just like this. So I'll turn this into its own, like, static body. This will have to be a building. So basically it's going to work exactly like the fountain functions, where it's like you right-click on it to activate it. But I can give this... Oh my god, I'm stupid. Okay. Let's go find it. So this is what it looks like in game. Yeah, I think the base, at least this base, is too bright. I think what I'll want to do is kind of have it do like a transition into the brighter colors. So like this is dark here. I'll do like an in-between color for this one. So it's kind of like a gradient up into the brightness, you know? But, I mean, this works. And I'll change the tiles for this room to something unique. I don't know what yet, but we'll figure it out. I kind of want to do pillars in this room. So I want to do something like this, where it's like... that's wall pillars. We need this. Because I feel like a shrine would have epic pillars, you know? Just feels right. That pillar is off. You know, something like this. But yeah. But yeah, I do have to end off stream now. But yeah, I'll work on this more. I think this looks pretty cool though. I'm pretty happy with it. A reasonable amount. I might move it down like one tile like that. Yeah, and then I think I will move these ones up. So, oh no, get out of the mode. What is going on? Don't be a race mode. Okay. Just like that. Okay. And I'll work out all the extra details, but I have to do that after stream because I gotta go. But yeah. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream today. It was good. Got a whole bunch of little knickknacks done. So yeah. Dungeon updates coming along. It's just gonna be a lot of work with animating the enemies and like turning them into pixel art, or the new mini bosses and stuff. But we'll figure out how to do that. Let's go raid somebody. Daisy did shout me out. I don't know what. Oh, it's because someone in chat put my name. Okay. Well, let's pick who to raid, right? Hate to raid right when I have all of the people, but it's fine. Use symbol 24. Oh yeah, I think I raided them before. Bracky's game jam. I didn't know Bracky's was doing a game jam. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, maybe. Good raid Baby. Why not? Why not? It was fate, right? Okay, I'm gonna raid them. But yeah, thank you everybody very much. I'm not live tomorrow because tomorrow's Monday, but maybe Wednesday. I don't know. The more time goes on, the more I kind of want to not stream on Wednesday anymore. Or pick one other day to not stream, like Saturday. But I don't know. I feel like I just need one more day of not stream, but I won't make that change yet. We'll figure that out another time. For now, expect a stream on Wednesday. But yeah. Thank you, everybody. Join the Discord. Buy Starground. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Hopefully I'll see you in the next stream. Alright, I'm gonna go eat burgers. Yeah. And yeah, expect an update very soon. I'll probably maybe put it out tonight. We'll see. Depends on how fast I can get this chance shrine thing done. So yeah. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you at the next stream. Bye-bye.